So, in our last session, not a whole lot went down. There were a lot of interruptions, like a lot of, and I was part of those interruptions. But you guys went to the Cerulean Suede. You picked up your outfits, which Xander and Louise were very happy about, getting their lighter clothing, preparing for more arid weather. Just want to stay cool in the hot summer air down here in the southern regions. You had an encounter, I think, before you went to the Cerulean Suede, actually, where you ran into Octawave, who kind of implied that you were to blame for the ship the Spikes Gloves were on leaving River, or were trying to ask you questions about having met Garrett, and whether or not you had any involvement with other things that were kind of going on around here. And kind of, I think they mentioned the bounty board as well to you. Razier had gone off to the bounty board himself, found out that not only was the poster put back up for Black Star, but that Trisha, the person who was originally the person that Razier had been dealing with and collecting bounties from, was gone. She was removed from the town council hall and wasn't going to be coming back, probably because of her dealings with Razier and being willing to take down that bounty in the first place. Razier also found out that he is no longer able to receive bounties or any work from the town council hall in Razier, which has been his main source of income for several years now, which was a pretty big letdown. At the same time, Octawave was waiting outside of the town council hall to kind of sneer and jibe at him as he left to some extent. I think Razier, or probably out of character, Eric mentioned time to murder. But that's how Razier was probably feeling. You guys met back up. Some of you, I think it was Louise and Razier, went to the general store in which you purchased a number of goods, which include a waterproof backpack, a ring of arcane adjustment, which was what I posted in the Discord recently, as well as 3 maps, one of which was a crudely drawn map of the western side of Novus itself. One was a really special, fancy, magical map of the ruins of Zatera, which was pretty neat. And I can't remember what the third one was. Was that...
Zatera...
Oh, the cities.
The cities,
It was a really old map of... and it was kind of hinted at that it might be kind of fake to some extent, but you were still interested in purchasing that just to see what someone else's rendition of what the ancient cities were. By the way, which I don't have it now, but by the next time we play, I will have an actual map for you to look at.
This guy would never fulfill the ideal D&D's player needs.
As opposed to just describing it to you, I would like you to have something to reference because it may actually become more applicable as the game goes on. So you can reference that as you will. After that, there was kind of I don't want to say a breakdown in... Was it Razier had went to confirm that the ship was gone. That was actually the beginning of the session. Told everybody that the ship was gone in the morning so that it was okay for Black Star to go out. Oh, Black Star had to hide behind somebody during the first conversation with Octawave out in the streets near Caps, because his face is now on the bounty and Octawave knows who he is. So you hid behind the player's character who isn't here and won't be coming back, who you didn't get to meet last session. Big, like, tiger-looking character. So you kind of... I think I rolled a natural 20 on your stealth check to hide behind.
You did.
For your character. So that was cool. Black Star ended up going...
epic sauce.
Back to the Lazy Nectar to spend the rest of the day there just to kind of stay out of harm's way, so to speak. I believe everybody eventually went back to the Lazy Nectar as well at the end of last session. I don't think you gave the ring to Xander, and you didn't really talk about the items.
No, we didn't have time to do that.
We basically ended as we showed up.
Right. So you get back.
I brought everybody a meat stick.
Oh, yes, you did. Buy more meat sticks. Awesome.
We can't forget the meat sticks.
Yeah.
Let me just pull this up here.
I got myself some flippers at the store.
I forgot about those.
Flippers and some rope, a bunch of stuff. I have it in
some adventuring gear.
Yeah.
Yep.
Spent a little cash at the local shop.
The ruby ring.
Okay. So you arrive at the Lazy Nectar. There was no time talked about last session, I don't think really at all, but I think it was you'd woken up a little bit later that morning. You went out and you talked with Dreek that's what happened. Xander went and talked to Dreek.
Yeah.
Kind of worked with him with some magic stuff, said that everybody was going to say goodbye. Oh, and Dreek mentioned that Thrall was just gone.
Left.
Yeah. Thrall left.
Got the note.
Yep.
I know, we were going to get the note.
Right, you were going to get... Sure. Yeah. So, I believe it's just Louise and Razir getting back to the tavern. Xander and Blackstar are in the tavern, probably playing cards at a table, kind of biding your time. It was
lot. Just indiscriminately.
It was mentioned, I think Razir had said to the group that you guys are probably going to wait until the cover of night to move out and head towards the ship, and that someone was going to run off to the boat to notify the ship's captain that that's when you're going to be leaving, so to get everything ready for the evening time.
Yeah.
Okay. So would you like to skip to the evening time, or want to kind of...
No, we got our goodbyes for Dreek to do. I'm just trying to double check, remember that there wasn't anything else, because I guess I forgot to write things in my inventory of what we bought.
The flippers, you bought a new backpack.
Grappling hook and rope.
Yeah, some rope,
backpack.
grappling hooks.
Bought a bag for Xander.
I thought you didn't buy the bag for Xander, because you said it was going to be too big for him, and that you weren't worried about his book getting wet because it's a magical book, and I told you that's not how magic books work. And then Felix corrected me and said some of them are magical and some of them are not. Meaning,
right. I thought I bought it anyways. Because why not?
I was just watching the VOD, and you didn't say that you bought it, but if you want to have bought it, it's not a big deal. I literally just watched it.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah. Yeah, I thought I did buy it.
Just go back and buy it.
Oof.
It's not really a big deal. It's there. It's available.
Nope.
If you want to go.
If I didn't buy it, I didn't buy it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you said because Xander's new outfit was waterproof that you thought he was all set.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So you good?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right, you okay? Blackstar,
What? Sorry.
Blackstar, you know, I know that you told me to, or you kind of were teaching me how to kind of keep an eye out for things and try to be a little bit more on the stealthy side. I don't know if you've had too much to drink today or what it is, but I know you've been cheating for at least the last hour and a half now. And I just want to know, is the game more fun for you that way? Because I feel like when I succeed through just effort, that it feels a lot better than if I'm just throwing it over on someone.
I'm so lost as to why you would assume that cheating doesn't require effort, and that when I successfully do it, I don't feel that same token of inspiration that you would get by doing it fairly. Dreek, honestly, anything worth doing is worth doing all the time. And I'm bored. I'm so bored. I'm bored out of my mind. I can't play. I can't make a spectacle. Ooh, keep your head down, Blackstar. Don't let your hair get too bright, Blackstar. Don't draw attention to yourself, Blackstar.
Blackstar.
Who said that? I don't think any of us are on record saying that.
I heard it. I see it in your eyes, boy.
I mean,
yes, Grignac.
It is later in the day. It is time to go outside and see what small peons need to see the light of the brightest flame in the universe.
I have to go.
Well, but wait, Mr. Blackstar, I just thought,
yes,
only because you've been cheating this whole time. I feel like it must be that you didn't notice that I was as well, and lays out a full flush, which is a winning hand for him in this particular game that you're playing. I just, and then he takes his sleeve and pops it, and there's just 4 cards just come flying out of his left sleeve and fall onto the table. And see, it doesn't really do it for me. I think I need to do something like this on a bigger scale. Just cards, I don't know. Doesn't really.
A single tear rolls out of Blackstar's eye. I am so proud of you, Dreek.
Well, are we suggesting cheating on a larger scamming? Is that?
This is the next step.
Well, Xander, I think that if I combine what you've taught me and with what Blackstar has taught me, that, maybe I'll be more successful. And, it's not like I'm looking to blow anything up or cause damage or hurt anyone necessarily. But I think, on the level of personal gain, there are some things that I could work on. I think Blackstar has a point.
Right. Okay. But would it hurt your chances of getting into the academy?
You see, you can't hurt your chances of getting into the academy if you're never caught.
Oh boy. I like the cut of your jib.
Blackstar, you've been almost caught before. We had to save you.
Yeah, like a bunch of times. But I mean...
I guess that does excuse the portion of actually getting... No, that's not the point. The point is you shouldn't be scamming people if you have a choice.
Yes, you should. If you choose not to achieve because you're afraid of consequences, then are you ever truly achieving? If you don't cheat, then you don't try. That's what I've...
Blackstar.
If you ain't cheating, you... Yes.
All I know are consequences.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't like the look you give me. It's very intense.
I think the big difference between Mr. Blackstar and myself is that he's willing to play tricks on just anyone, and also he doesn't care if he's really hiding it necessarily or not. He just kind of puts himself out there. I like more of the behind the scenes, in the shadow, subterfuge kind of, trickiness, if you will.
You will make an excellent gang boss one day, Dreek. Or some sort of honorable leader. I'm not sure how they work, but I imagine
excellent
it's along
gang boss.
The same lines of career opportunities.
Well, you know what? You can do as you please. You've earned that right. You've earned that right.
It's at that point that the two of you come walking in the door.
I've got meat sticks.
You've what? Say it again, but with the accent.
I got meat sticks for everybody.
Don't take Jason out of his immersion.
You're right, I'm sorry.
I've had one of these before, right? I had one when we were going through the fair.
I think so.
First time,
I think I had one, yeah. I'll have another. Yeah, why not?
Did you get one? Did you get one for me this time?
Who did? Here you go.
Oh, thank you. Blackstar's been cheating this whole time, Razier.
The whole time.
That doesn't surprise me.
You caught him?
I think that's the expected, default way he does things.
I mean, it is, but usually doesn't get caught.
Thank you, Razier. I appreciate your can-do attitude.
Right.
Louise, I think the one thing that I picked up from you is your ability to just see things that nobody else sees. And I think I've really been just kind of focusing on that. I've been watching you watch other people, and it's really kind of an inspiration for just kind of opening my eyes to things. And so Blackstar is just, he's got his ways, and I plan on being better, like I already said. So thank you for that.
Oh my. I love this child. I want you to never die in a terrible way. Maybe of age at some point, or terrible accident, but not anything painful, like maybe you suddenly immolated quickly and no pain whatsoever. But
why would you put that idea out there in the universe?
well, I mean, the universe already had it. It's just I gave it words. That's all.
I've at least got to live longer than you, Mr. Blackstar, because you haven't fulfilled your goals, and I intend to fulfill mine before I'm your age. Anyways, I have to rescue Buttercup, and so I've got to get really powerful really quickly. So, yeah.
You are a dream.
Did we tell him about GYZ? I don't remember his actual name.
Did you tell Dreek about?
Yeah, because we talked to him about maybe training Dreek, but we haven't mentioned that to Dreek.
Gary Yonazion.
Yeah.
No, but we mentioned that Turzon was taking care of him, so he would probably go through.
No, all right. Yeah.
He would keep an eye on him, and then if he piqued his interest, he would.
Mm-hmm. That's what was said.
Get involved.
Hand him over in that direction.
Yeah. Yep. Right. Well, we finished up the business we had in town. I'm gonna go let the captain of the ship know when we intend on leaving, but it'll be this evening.
Good, I'm bored.
Turs, we won't be needing the rooms for the night, just so you know.
Very
Clear
well.
out before too long.
I found another grand adventure, Razier.
Something like that, yeah. Like I said, I'll tell you about it when we come back next time.
Dreek will be in good hands.
I know he will.
Yeah.
I think you'll have your hands full with what the things this boy's picking up.
Oh, he's good. He's very good.
He's got a good head on his shoulders, and
I mean, not really, but okay.
Dreek goes to punch you in the shoulder, and just do you let him connect? You let him?
Yeah.
Okay. He definitely was gonna miss, or at least it was gonna just not be as impactful, and he hits you. And he's 11-year-old boys. You just kind of are able to shrug it off.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just punches you.
I mean, you're smart, but don't get me wrong. This boy is a swindler, natural born, and by God, the gang he creates, or honorable hero group. I don't know how that works, but oh Lord, look me up if I'm still alive. I'll join you. I will happily serve under someone as devious and skilled as you are.
Yeah, I've been kind of thinking of a couple things I might change my name to. I don't think Dreek really inspires what the kind of persona that I'm looking for. So, yeah.
Wait, what's his family name again? So like Lightfoot?
That's a great question. I think it's Silentfoot.
Silentfoot. I mean, just Silentfoot right there. That's a good name.
Silentfoot, yeah.
I mean, maybe. I was thinking.
Right.
You always free to choose your own name.
Yeah.
What you want to go by.
I'm gonna workshop it. First thing to pop into my head was Hobbenrud, but we might have to kind of think about how.
It's a mouthful.
Yeah, that needs work.
2 syllables or less. That's all you need.
I could see it, but you need kind of like a pointy hat with like a red feather. That would really fit the name.
Yeah. Also,
I like Whisper or like Dark Blade or something.
That's
exciting.
Really generic, Mr. Blackstar.
What is he gonna?
You're generic.
At the back of the tavern with his hood up, smoking a pipe and watching people.
I don't think I'm old enough to smoke.
You're old enough to do whatever you want. No one's gonna stop you.
Turds, Matt.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with turds.
This is a no smoking zone.
Wait, so does that mean that when Blackstar should he be outside to do that?
Smoke. It's
no, but you create smoke, don't you?
Well,
no.
He may think that he's smoking, but he's not.
Oh, all right.
You're saying he's
dog.
That's a dig. More of a cool character, not so hot.
Well, I mean, it's hot outside, And I don't know that he necessarily brings additional heat to the room, but I guess that remains to be seen.
I'm
sure Blackstar could bring the heat to the room if he wanted to.
I can
right,
bring the heat
Blackstar?
to any room that I prefer to have heat inside of.
Oh, my understanding, I think that your flames do not alight the wood around you, or else the chair you're sitting in would be on fire.
Correct. Thank you, Turs. You are right. Speaking of fire, should we go somewhere where I can...
You ought to stay inside. That I know I said we're given 2 days, but that bounty's right back up on that wall.
Oh, come on,
man. Octawave themselves were, as you heard, they're not only just asking about you, I think they're looking for you.
Can anyone get me like a scroll or something? I need to get out. I'm so bored.
Well, just for the rest of the day, by the time dark comes, we'll get out and head down to the dock.
The daytime is when you can see me best.
Yeah, and unfortunately, seeing you would cause problems for...
Well, yeah, in the loins
everybody.
of most people, but, I mean... Oh, the bounty. You're right, okay. All right, well, I'm going to cheat some more.
Maybe it's a good thing they cut me off, because the more you talk, the more that bounty looks tempting.
Stop. You jest.
I mean,
Razir.
they cut you off. I could still cashing the bounty.
That's enough. You're all so funny. I'm laughing inside.
Or better yet, Dreek, this is a new beginning for you. Just turn him in.
That'd be quite the nest egg to start off his adventuring.
Well,
I will light this whole place on fire. I swear to all that is holy.
Wait, you're a holy man?
No.
We used to know a holy man.
I bet he was boring.
Had his moments.
I'm not as powerful as Mr. Blackstar is yet, and so I wouldn't be able to cash in on said bounty, but we'll see about the future.
Be careful. Yeah. I know we were joking, but do be careful about getting into bounty hunting. It can bring more danger than you'd think.
Well, you've been
fairly against it for a while.
You've been very, very successful with it, Razir.
Has he though?
Yeah, but I have a lot of years under my belt, and a lot of years of experience of not doing so hot. So give yourself some time.
Don't tell mommy.
Huh?
Don't tell.
Okay. Don't tell mommy.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, meat sync done. I'll be back in a little bit. I'll go let the captain know that we'll be heading out under the cover of night.
Okay.
And we'll be back.
Speaking about that, I have a question for you, Tim.
Sure.
How long would you say it takes us to get from the tavern to the ship?
So the measurements on the map should be accurate. So, what is it? Spacebar to make a? How do you make a mark?
It doesn't.
Control.
Good lord, that's a long way.
What? How do I do it?
Oh, we're doing.
So 1,800 feet, right?
Hold left control and click.
Okay, well, I can see that you guys have already measured, so that's fine.
100 divided by, like, let's say 60, we, like...
I mean...
So 30, it takes us 3 minutes if we go by those measurements.
Gotcha.
But if for it to go just at, like, standard, like, move speed, which is 30, would be 6 minutes. So I was asking that because I believe there's enough air in the hole for someone to stay there for 10 minutes, right?
Ah.
That's true.
I will not get in a hole.
I mean, do you really have a choice?
There's plenty of choices. I could get caught. I could escape. I could be, that daring, swashbuckling rogue that always, has the last laugh. I don't have to get in a hole.
Because
or you get
we all
caught, tortured, sent back to the chainless.
We all know that you would love to be humiliated by a bunch of spiders in their little bootsies.
There it is, the bootsies.
Speaking of the spiders, do they have like a web den or something?
Are you trying to find out?
I mean, they've got to stay somewhere, right? Then
I mean, you've seen a couple of the houses around town.
They're just normal houses.
Well, it's the ones that usually have more of the spider webs all covering them.
If we lit some of them on fire, how much trouble would that cause?
About as much as lighting any house on fire.
So the normal. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm just general questions. I've been cooped up all morning. Apparently, Dreek is better at me than cheating now.
This time tomorrow, you'll be out on the open water.
There's nothing to burn on the open water.
What do you want us to bring? Like wood you can burn from time to time? Like,
no, that wouldn't do. Will there be? Are we going to go and? You know what? Let's just get on with it. You know
what? Just like when you do a horse trip on carriage, sometimes you need to like stop to take a pee. I'm sure you could stop on the shore for a bit. You could burn something down and then set back up.
Louise, you're an honorable man. I appreciate that.
Am I really? I'm talking about burning stuff.
I'm okay with that, though.
I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be here, unfortunately.
Okay. So you guys stay behind. We'll say it's mid-afternoon at this point. Or whatever. Yeah. Makes sense. So after you do your thing, if we want to kind of move things along, we can. Is your first stop the docks to go inform the captain? Is that
that's the only thing I'm doing essentially is letting him know we're planning on leave this evening when it gets dark rather than waiting for tomorrow. I will, however, linger a little bit in the dock area around the Turtle's Tip and surrounding areas, again looking for hobos.
Gotcha. First off, when you go down to the boat, you see a single-masted red sail that's currently, furled up, and there's about an 80-foot long, 30-foot wide boat with two individuals that are kind of sitting in chairs, arms crossed. One is a pretty burly-looking dwarf, and then kind of I would say a scrawny orc, if that's even a thing that you could conjure in your mind, but definitely not as muscular as the dwarf, and almost has the same like size proportions, which is a little strange for an orc. It's kind of sitting there, and right on the side of the boat, you're on the back of the boat that you're able to see because it's pointing out towards the Gambler's Basin. It's called the Fiona. And it's the only new boat that's docked here. And Garrett had mentioned he was going to give you a skiff. This is definitely much larger than a skiff, because a skiff would essentially be like a big rowboat. But yeah, this is the boat that you're designated for. However, as opposed to Gorlog being up on the deck, there is like a female half-elf with kind of a sharp smile, kind of like looking up towards the sun, and she has this big like floofy hat with one curved side and a green feather tucked into the side of it. Super long blonde hair made into very nice ponytails that fall down in front of her shoulders, and she's the top of the hat, this rimmed hat actually comes to a point, kind of like a witch's hat, as opposed to a cowboy or or a captain's hat. So it's like a really large witch's hat where the brim looks like it's designed to be kind of that pirate aspect to it. So it's kind of a weird combination. She has icy blue eyes, and she's wearing a white sailor's blouse, dark leather pants, muddied up combat boots, and a long, ratty brown leather captain's coat. A finely made spyglass rests at her hip, but you see no weapons on her currently. As she steps forward, seemingly recognizing you as you're approaching the boat. Well, howdy! Welcome to my boat, the Fiona. My name's Gaella Rimbus, and I suppose you might be Razier. What a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I think we're going to be off to a fine start on this sunny day.
Sorry, guys, we're not leaving town yet. We got to find another boat.
Guys,
Never mind. Turn and walk
Brazier
away.
is getting laid.
I mean, does he still have blood? Do you know?
Oh, wow. Okay, all right.
Don't you worry about that.
He's got magic.
Right.
Does the carpet match the drapes? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my gosh.
That's terrible.
Howdy. You, captain of this vessel?
I am. Rootin' tootin'. Ready to set off on this fine journey down the river.
Right. So, the big furry one, he, changed plans then?
Oh, Gorlag, whatever he called himself. Yeah, I had to have a conversation with Mr., Zion over there. We had to send him packing. He had other ideas. I'm not quite sure what his expectations were for this journey, but I like to put a little spark in things. When I heard Garrett had assigned that nincompoop to this task, I knew I had to assign myself in place of him and make sure you all were taken care of.
Right, well, I guess I look forward to our journey. I'm just coming down here to let y'all know we intend on leaving tonight rather than in the morning.
We can leave right now if you want to. Of course, you don't
Tempted
have
as
the
that
rest
may
of your group.
be, this evening under the cover of dark, I think will be the right time to leave. One of our friends is, people are keeping an eye out for him, so we want to keep things undercover.
And she takes the, as you say, keeping an eye out, takes the spyglass and twirls it around, and it unfurls in her one hand and holds it up, and she quickly scans the the walls are in the way, so she can't really see further into town, but she's just making a show of being ridiculous and over the top and looking through her spyglass. I assure you, I'm keeping an eye on everything we're going to come across. I'm going to see everything before it comes up on us. We're not getting attacked by no dragons, no giant beasties, no pirates or anything like that, and I'll make sure nobody's aware of what's going on here. And she realizes that she's talking a little bit too loud and kind of makes a scan of the docks, and there's a couple of dock workers who are sitting at a table eating some food and kind of half food out of their mouth as she's just flamboyantly just shouting out into the dock space here. And she kind of tones her voice down a little bit. I got this. Don't you worry. I've got all your backs.
Wonderful. Right. Well, like I said, we'll be back this evening.
Just tip the hat.
Leave.
She tips the hat back, and then also does a low flourish. Her hat falls off of her head, hits the deck, and she just lets her hair hang there for a second as she looks at her hat, disappointed that it fell off of her head, for a full 3 seconds, and then picks it back up and just big smile on her face, nods, and just walks back towards the back of the ship.
Yeah, so we're finding a new ship captain, right?
So yeah, I'll leave that
Okay.
at that, and then
That.
do my keep an eye out for anybody that's already starting to drink, is already in an
Sure.
alleyway, passed out, or even just early afternoon is. I'll take a peek in the inn, see
Sure.
if there's people at the bar and whatnot.
Okay. Make an investigation or perception check, your choice.
Let's see. 17.
17. Okay. There aren't any people that are getting day drunk right now. there are a number of individuals that are going about their day's tasks, and in the main part of River, and you would know this because you've been here throughout the years, there aren't really hobos allowed like in the city. It's not like
No hobos allowed.
There's not like homeless people. There's programs that are set up for that. However, outside of River, in the area near the docks, there is a particular group that you notice near the beach side of things, like past the houses, maybe 100 feet outside of what would be still going to be considered the city. And there's a small campfire that's set up on the beach, and there are 5 individuals in very ratty clothing that look like they've seen better days. And you probably may have noticed them when passing through here before. And occasionally one of them will get up and go into the woods near the Hatchwood hideout, kind of relieve themselves or collect some berries or fruits that are kind of in that wooded area. But there are very little means in that. This is probably what you're looking for, although not this many of them, probably. But that's the closest thing that you can find, kind of what you're looking for.
Okay. I'll make note of that and return.
Okay. And there were 5 of them that were around the campfire. So you head back to the Lazy Nectar, where everybody's having a rousing good time.
I'm still cheating heavily, and now every time someone says I'm cheating, I play a single chord, and I just say, "Mind your business."
Yeah, I think Black Star's done with River.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I've ordered a single pint of ale.
Okay.
Ooh, daring.
So the remainder of your day goes by without issue. Turzan provides you with that ale at no charge.
Aw,
To Xander specifically.
thank you.
Probably, sit and play games with Dreek for the majority of the afternoon. Make sure we get our stuff cleared out of our rooms and have those emptied for Turzan to be able to
use for
clean
the
up
evening.
and use.
As people come in, I, with Dreek, will identify people, I will steal something from them, and then I will have him return it to them saying that they dropped it, just to work on some conning and some charming. And then once he's good, I'll see if he tries it. I'll let him have a go or two, and then I'll talk whoever gets upset down, "Oh, I'm sorry, this is my nephew from out of town. He comes from Talnoro. He's a bit of a troubled youth." And just kind of doing some practice and stuff.
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check.
My
absolutely.
nephew from out of town. In this world. Holy.
All right.
From Talnoro. Telling locals that you're from Talnoro.
Yeah, he's like, hello, yeah, I'm from the worst
No, not
place.
me.
I know.
My
You're
nephew.
telling. Right.
Yeah.
That the boy is from crime
I
riddled.
mean, at this point, it might
city.
be better to tell them he's from Telnoro instead of telling them he's from Beacon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know. This kid
Maybe.
has to stay here, so if they think he's from Telnoro,
Oh, yeah.
Well, unless anyone stops me from saying it, that'll be the first thing that comes up. I don't have the negative connotations associated with my hometown that everyone else seems to have. I had a lovely upbringing. It was
What,
great.
you weren't stabbed in an alleyway?
I wasn't. My mother was, but that was the chainless.
L.
I was raised by a gang. We were a
L?
family.
Ratio.
Oh man. So on a 17, sure. Is anybody stopping him from telling them that Dreek is from Telnoro?
I mean, how would we stop him?
Yeah, I mean, how would we expect that?
I mean, you probably would hear what he's saying, just paying attention to what's going on, and then just run over there and be like, no, he's had too much to drink. Whatever.
I think it would have been more of a from the table. Stop telling lies over there, hothead. You know where the boy ain't from there. Just the rowdy.
If
Bar
anybody
atmosphere
said that, I'd be
kinda.
like, "Oh, sorry, just having a bit of fun," and then just meander off if no one ever stops me. I'm doing a lot of meandering at this
And
point.
as you walk away and Dreek is still with that individual at the table, he just kind of leans down to them and within earshot of the rest of you. He's kind of working on the being subtle and subversive and kind of like, he's taken me under his wing. He's really taught me a lot. I think I've come a long way. Just keep an eye on your coin purses while you're around him, though, because he's been known to, do a few things here or there. And Dreek takes out a coin out of his pocket and puts it on the table for the people. But we appreciate your silence. Thank you. And he walks away.
You got snitched on, bro.
Such a
When
sweet
Dreeks
boy.
come back, I'll just wait. Dreek, was that one of their coins?
No, that was
Did
one of
you
Black
just keep-
Star's coins.
Oh, all right, yeah, that's good.
I'm gonna let this slide. How many coins do I lose or gain with this?
He took a silver off of you.
Okay.
Silver. That little electrum piece.
Yeah.
Took my Electrum. I've been saving that since I was a kid. My mother gave that to.
Wow.
Like that 50-cent piece you keep.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because electrum is like half a gold, right?
Yeah.
Is it? It's not half
Think-
a platinum.
yeah.
Oh no, it's
No, it's
between
supposed to be
silver
half
and
a
gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's dumb. It's not in this
5
campaign.
silver.
It doesn't exist.
It's
I have a 50-cent piece in my wallet right now. I've had for a number of
15
years.
cents.
So 50
50,
cents.
50.
All right, I was
I
like,
I have 1 or 2 of those around too.
Pretty sure I have one as well.
15 cents.
wait, do you guys still have
Awkward.
pennies?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Gosh.
yeah.
What about it? The most useful coin in America. What do you
It
mean?
was useless.
Mhm.
Holy. And I mean,
Just
obviously, Canada has the best money because we have loonies and toonies.
I do have loonies and toonies in my room. I do.
Oh my god, so do I.
Yeah, but it's more special for me because I'm a tourist, dummy.
So is it special that I have U.S. money?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Is it really?
Yes. Congratulations. I hope you value it more than Canadian money because that's what it's worth.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Because
Wow.
the conversion last week was like 75
Yeah.
cents to the dollar or something like that.
yeah.
Shots fired.
Oh man.
hilarious.
Brutal.
Guys, I got to pee so bad.
Okay. I was just gonna say, carry on the rest of the evening, just like you said, playing some games,
Yeah.
having some conversation with Dreek and doing your.
I will try to steal money if I can from some people. Not a lot, not excessive amounts, but just a few
Okay, so,
pieces.
so this is not the showing Dreek how it's done. You're actually trying to steal money from.
And while I'm
some
doing
people.
that, I will also actively try to steal money from people.
Okay, and you're doing this in the Lazy Nectar.
For a period, I will set up outside quietly and just kind of walk across the street, bump into someone, rinse and repeat for like a few rounds or something.
Okay. I just wanted to know if any of the actual stealing was taking
Now, I
place.
won't steal inside the Lazy Nectar. He's good to us and some
Hey,
blah, blah,
you
honor.
do whatever you
whatever.
want to do. This is your character. I'm not taking away player
Yeah, but
agency.
Black Star he respects to a degree his teammates and their
He's like,
desires.
They didn't snitch on me, and I'm going to steal from their friends.
Yeah, I'm not gonna steal from the people they like. I don't.
Gotcha. All right, so this is separate. So go ahead and make a separate sleight of hand check.
Ooh, baby.
Can I guidance him?
No,
Uh,
I mean I guess
Um,
technically you could if
While
you
I'm
wanted to
doing
walk
that,
outside.
yeah, I think
Last minute, like
I'm
every time
also
he
gonna
goes to go do it.
enhance ability on myself when I do it. So I'll
Is-
go
is-
out. Just
Is Louise actually
enhance my
guidancing
ability.
him?
yeah, I am.
You are. Okay.
You're a real doll, Louise.
And you use enhance ability as well, right?
Bing bang boom, baby.
What? Okay,
What's
so
D4?
we're,
Steals the
so
clothes
what's
stuff of
so it's a
someone.
D4.
Tail Noro, baby. I'm gonna get a Letterman's jacket that has Tail Noro on it. Just the emblem of Tail Noro.
Okay. Everybody roll a D20 for me.
Sir, yes, sir.
Ooh, I like that die. Louise, I like yours. It's nice.
Yeah, last week I went to the settings and just messed around. Definitely something I
Yeah,
like.
that's pretty.
What is this for?
You don't know.
Okay.
I'm
How
just
much
asking
money
for a
Black
general.
Star takes from us?
I thought Louise said something before I got back, and I thought we were all rolling.
No,
for
Black
that.
Star is stealing money, and you rolled a natural 20. So
Oh,
Tim
okay.
asked us to roll a 20s as well.
Okay.
Whose am I missing?
Oh, sorry.
That's it. That's all of it. Louise, Razier,
Yeah,
Xander.
I don't have a
Hey, you want
D20
Black
roll
Star?
from
You want
Black
as well?
Star.
You want one as
What?
well for Black Star. All right.
Oh, me.
Everyone,
Oh,
silly,
I'm sorry. All right.
You silly goose.
silly Billy.
Does he add a half his proficiency bonus to that because of check of all
No.
trades?
Okay. How long? Now you stopped maybe around 5 o'clock with the whole Dreek situation. So if
Yeah.
the sun's going down,
I would wait for
Um,
it to be a little darker so I'm not as noticeable.
gotcha.
100%. Yeah.
How long do you want to spend doing this?
Enhance ability lasts for 1 hour, and then I would do it at least twice. I'd do it for about 2 hours or so, but
Wow.
not back and forth. I would just like walk, wait like 10 minutes, maybe like walk again, give it another like little bit of time, and
Yeah.
I'm not
No,
like
you're saying
just
on and
bumping
off
into
over the
people.
course of 2 hours. Gotcha. Okay. So the rest of you are doing something over those 2 hours while he walks around and pickpockets
Dreek before we go.
quite successfully, I might add.
Yeah,
As
I'm real good
you
at pickpocket.
walk away
Don't tell Nora.
with 350 gold.
Oh boy, howdy!
Wow.
And it's not
Wow.
just
we'd
people
probably
going.
be,
What?
we'd probably be going through the things we bought at the store, showing
Yeah.
Xander.
Gotcha. Okay, so we'll come back to that because that'll be a fun conversation. Yeah, so it's not just people that are going to the Lazy Nectar, but they're kind of walking by on
No.
the street, and you're
Yeah,
kind of making the
that's
rounds and maybe like sneak into an alleyway somewhere and find someone who's already mugging someone else, and they're trying to keep it secret, and you're just like walk up behind them and put a knife up to their, or put your sword or whatever up to their back, and you're like, I'll be taking that. So you're stealing from the person who was stealing.
Oh yeah,
And the person who's like pushed up against the wall is just like looks super confused and rolls their eyes and just lets it happen because they were already letting the other person have it.
welcome
So
to town, Nora, fool.
you say this to the thief.
If I had, yeah, if
Sure.
it comes up.
They just like drop to the ground because you've got your really intense sword, which at this point Grignac is like just flared up and ready. Yes, Black Star, burn him.
All right. If he says that, then I will just a little produce flame and grab him on the arm. Like, don't let me catch you doing this again.
Yeah. Out of his arm. He just literally screams out into the night. We'll say this is like
At that point,
the
that's when I
last
would
person.
Stop, yes. I got to go. Have a lovely evening.
Just
Have a lovely evening.
screaming out into the night. You guys all hear this. This is literally right around the corner from where you are. There's just a blood-curdling scream that lets out in the streets. A couple people kind of like meander through and are kind of trying to see what's going on. There's it's dark at this point, so there's like low lantern light from some of the street poles that are here, and the person is nowhere to be found, and they find no trace of what went down except for the person whose pocket was being stolen, and just described someone of a fiery disposition who stole from the person who was mugging him. And the description is passed around, but there's already a bounty out for one Black Star Lazarus.
Not worried about it.
That might.
Depending on how drunk people get when they retell the story, that might turn into a vigilante story. And we're going to come back, and there's a folk tale about the hero who steals from deep.
I'm Batman.
I'm Black Star.
Glad to be a part of this folk tale.
You mildly satiate your sword for the time being.
For the time being.
Under the cover of dark, I know you're not ready to leave yet because you haven't said your goodbyes to Dreek, but it is that time. You feel the time has come to leave. So you guys are all sitting around the table currently. Dreek is kind of just sloppily drinking some milk, and he's got the big mustache on his top lip, and he's just kind of like looking at it with the side of his tongue slightly as he is like figuring out how to hide the cards better inside of his sleeve, and looks up to Blackstar coming back in the door.
All right, I come in and I look right at him and say, Dreek, it's not often that I say this to young people, but I gotta tell you, man, you're one of the good ones. I'm glad you followed us. Glad we ran into you. I have a lot of hope for you and your future. I give him 100 gold.
Oh.
Nice little nest egg, yeah.
Thanks for not turning me in. Thanks for being smart. Thanks for a lot of things. And I hope you achieve your goals. And you know what? By the time you do, I want to achieve mine also. I'm not good at goodbyes, so I'll see you later. Keep practicing, and maybe the next time I see you, I won't rob everything off your body while you're still, inhabiting.
Oh. I really wanted to have something really snarky to say, but you just handed me more money than I think I've had in my whole life. So I won't. I'll just say thank you for what you taught me.
It's not even a third of what I earned tonight. So you got a lot coming your way.
One day, Mr. Blackstar, one day. You'll see.
I check my pockets real quick while he's talking to me.
All your money's gone. Someone took it.
No, you just walked into the door, so no, he didn't take anything off of you. He does. He looks like he's not choked up at all. He's keeping a very like stern like look on his face, knowing that this is saying goodbye to you and doesn't know when you'll be coming back. But he looks a little bit lost for words, whereas opposed to previously, he definitely felt very confident and was, especially talking to you, trying to like show you up a little bit, even though you're obviously way older than he is. He's just trying to be cool to the cool guy.
He's so cool.
So he doesn't say a whole lot, but he does stand up and he tries to give you a hug.
I hold him by the head just with my hand. You're not going to get me like that, kid. I know the tricks. And I kind of just put out, I teach him a Talnoro spiked gloves handshake.
When I see Blackstar try to stop Dreek from hugging him, could I cast Hold Person of Blackstar?
I swear to
Do it. Yes.
I'm sure I have it. Wait, do I not have it? I thought I had it. No,
You
no,
didn't
I was
prepare
going
it.
to command. Yes, you know what? I'll cast command. Command him to hug Dreek.
On Dreek?
On Blackstar.
On Blackstar? Okay.
Yes, he needs to make a wisdom save.
All right, do it.
I'm offended. All right.
You
bump
better
that
fail.
noise. Nope.
Reroll.
Wow, you guys are the worst.
Boy, this
Wait,
first day of
Silver
travel.
Barbs! No!
All right. So I failed, right? That's a 13.
Yes!
13.
What's the
Suddenly
command?
black, sorry.
Hug him.
Like an awkward, like uses his forearms around his neck and like doesn't fully embrace it as actively. And then when it ends, I look at Luis. I can't stand you.
I mean, you're standing right now, so I'm pretty sure you can.
Wow.
Dreek, I'll miss you. Take care of yourself. And let me know what your cool name is when you come up.
Yeah. I could tell that wasn't genuine, but I wanted to give you a hug anyways, so that's fine. Thank you, Louise.
It wasn't genuine. We don't hug where I'm from. And then I teach him the spiked gloves handshake.
He does it anyway.
I do it anyway.
Mr. Blackstar, I think that you've taught me a lot, and I really appreciate all of the effort and time you spent with me, and I think that I will be better for it. But if there's one thing I've learned by being around you, it's that you need to channel your inner softer side. I think it's there. I think everyone knows it's there. I think you are in denial, and that on the inside you have a soft heart. You will come
Please
to
don't tell me
realize
the
that.
kid has a life lesson for all of us.
I'll take it in stride, Dreek, but I make no promises.
Well, for all of our sakes, and for whatever the future holds, I hope you realize it.
I like this one. Are we?
Dude, little do we know that Dreek is just JJ, bro.
He's syndrome. He will be evil.
He's just JJ. That's
All
funny.
right. After that,
I
I step away. I go upstairs. I'll be in the room getting my things together, and I give Dreek a look, a nod, and then I can't look at him anymore.
Make a perception check.
Money's gone.
Everything's gone.
Pockets
All
are
right.
empty.
He took whatever he took. He took.
You rolled a 7. That's great.
I did.
Yeah, you go up to your room to get your things.
As I'm up there, I would like to do a full inventory of everything I had.
Okay.
I was forced to
all
hug.
of the money that you made this evening is gone.
It's good. I'm not even gonna say nothing.
How much did you make?
It was
350 gold.
250. I gave him 100, so that's
Bro,
another 250.
Go get your money.
I will. I didn't say. I said I wasn't
Xander
gonna say
needs
anything. I
money
didn't
for
say I
his
wasn't gonna get my
scrolls.
money back.
All right.
Yeah. I am a better thief than this kid. I will get my nonsense back.
Hmm. But you may, at this point, not have as high of a perception. I guess, who knows?
Black Star doesn't care about seeing things. He gets things. He's just not super attentive sometimes. He gets real distracted sometimes.
Anyways. What does
Well,
the rest of
well,
the
I
party
don't.
do?
I don't got a gift for you per se, but well, you got this place, and look, listen to Terzon. He's a good guy. You've talked with him a bit. He'll take care of you. Keep a level head on your shoulders, and we'll be back. We ain't going forever.
I don't know that anyone could have a level head on their shoulders when they lost their best friend, but I will do my best, Razier. And thank you for all that you've done.
You can always learn.
Learn to have a level head on my shoulders. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I think I learned that from this group. He rolls his eyes.
Give him the hat tip.
He tips the hat you gave to him back at you.
I'll walk over to him.
Hey.
Yeah.
So I mean, we already had, a chance to chat earlier, but I think that there are great things ahead of you, and we will be back to see you and see how you've grown. So when that time comes, I look forward to watching you beat Black Star up a little bit, and seeing if you can take me. After all, I have to learn at some point that I've got to be ready for some sort of challenge. So
I hope I don't ever have to take you for real, Xander. I wouldn't want to be on the other side of that conflict. I think that I think we both have big things ahead of us, and like I said earlier, I know I was a little harsh, but we're parting ways now, and I know you'll come back, but you just gotta have more confidence. You just gotta step it up. You know what I'm talking about. It's just that all that power just kind of sitting there, and I'll have that one day. But yeah, no, thank you for all you taught me today and yesterday, and you're a really good friend. I just wanted you to know that. I don't know if the others see you that way, but I feel like maybe we could be friends in the future.
I think that would be really great. And I will give him a hug, a little tighter than like a normal hug, and just be like, okay, let go. And when I walk back to Louise, I'll just feel like, reminds me a little bit of Sebastian, but like with more resolve. If Sebastian's friend died.
I mean, I don't know about that. I hope it doesn't turn out like like Dreek does, hopefully.
Well, then we've got to stay alive.
Wait, you're Sebastian's best friend?
Go say bye.
Yeah. I'll just one sec, Dreek. Pull out the hole because I need to do that every time. Rummage through it, and I pull out my scale mail armor, which I replaced with the breastplate. Hey, Dreek. Look, I know the armor might be I was gonna say a bit big for you, but like really big for you right now, and kind of worn down. I mean, look over here. I was stabbed through right over here. But I mean, I'm sure there's that Smith over in town. I forgot his name. Was
Cap.
Cass something? Cap, yeah. I'm sure. Look, give you the armor, and I'll go in my pocket. Maybe like what? Here you go, 20 gold piece. I'm sure he'll be able to either adjust or repair the armor so it fits you. And I know you want to be like sneaky and all, and the armor is like kind of noisy, like a lot. But I'm sure in time you'll be able to move in it as if you weren't wearing armor. I wasn't able to get that, but you seem like a nimble kid. Let's say, yeah. I mean,
Seems like a lot of deficiencies in this group.
yeah.
This kid is ruthless.
He will be.
Yeah.
Hey, well,
He said earlier he like just lost his best friend. He's coping.
Yeah.
Copium, bro. This guy's coping so hard.
Thanks,
Coping.
Louise. I think your brother's really cool. Not that I don't think you're cool, obviously, but he's just, got some powered stuff. Not that you don't, but it's.
I mean, I get what you're saying, and just so you know, I know you want to be stronger than him. Just so you know, he's able to blow up a building.
He can blow up a building.
Yeah, he nearly blew up the barn the other day when the guys came to take Buttercup.
He literally like cups his hand and yells over, "Xander, why didn't we talk about blowing up buildings?"
I don't really like destruction. It's not really like a.
That's your problem.
Oh, gosh dang it!
That was
Sorry.
that was really loud.
I love that.
Xander's gonna look down and kind of like kick his foot against the floor. Maybe.
Man, could have been blowing up buildings. I mean, anyways, talk about breaking and entering. You didn't hear that.
I'm pretty sure
from
you
me.
wouldn't be entering at that point.
Well, anyways, yeah. You're kind of like one of the ones that keeps them safe and kept me safe. And I just wanted to say thank you for keeping me safe on our journeys. You're kind of more quiet than the others, and I appreciate that about you.
Thank you. I mean, it's harder to be killed when people have a harder time noticing you. So.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe Blackstar should work on that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's past that. He's too far gone.
I've evolved past. I don't know what.
He's evolved past it. Yeah.
Anyways, thanks. Yeah, thanks for everything. And
No.
safe trip, I guess. You don't happen to know when you guys are coming back?
No idea. I don't even like.
It'll
We're going somewhere, and I
be a-
don't even know where we're going after that. We're not very organized.
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah.
That's right. It's just one more. See, you guys have given me some like really good things to learn from, and you've also given me a lot of bad examples to not copy. And that's just that's partially how I learn.
Yeah. Hopefully, you'll be able to tell which is which.
Which is which? Yeah.
Which is a good thing you learn, which is a bad thing.
Which?
Which.
Yeah. All right. Well, are you like a hugger? You kind of do that? I don't want to be uncomfortable. Like some...
I mean, if you want to hug,
no. I mean, we
sure.
don't have to. Oh no, we don't have to hug. No, that's fine.
All right, I'll hug him.
I mean, keep in mind he's this little tiny baby person.
Yeah, I know.
Right. So it's just like hugging a doll, essentially.
Yeah. Like you mess up his hair a little bit. And,
yeah. Yeah, that's fine. No, I didn't do my hair at all today to say goodbye to you
He's
guys.
wearing a hat. That's fine.
That's true.
That's true.
That's
yeah.
true, actually. It's like,
Yeah, he wouldn't care.
He's too cool for that.
do I? Hey, Louise, do I look like Razier in this hat? Like a smaller version of Razier?
Smaller version with a bigger hat somehow.
Oh,
I think it's like the proportions.
yeah. He said I'd grow into it, so.
Are
Guess
you
we'll see.
still gonna grow, or are you gonna be like this short always?
That's really rude. Yeah, that's rude.
I mean, at first I
Okay,
assumed you were just, like a young child, but then I realized like how old you are, and I was like, did
All
you
right.
not hit it
This
a
is,
spurt? Or
you're
like...
the last person to say goodbye to me, and this is how it has to end on, just like this, right? Like,
I mean, are you
the
really
one bringing this
surprised
onto me?
with?
That's rude. Yeah, that's
Are you really
rude.
surprised with how our group acts?
Yeah, I should have had Xander be the last one to say goodbye to me. I would have just at least.
Yes, and then you could
At
have
least
asked
it
me
would-
about
at least it
blowing
would've
up
been nice about it.
buildings.
Yes, I'm gonna get big and strong. Maybe not as big and strong as you are with all your big man self, and I'll just be. It'll be fine. You know what? I will challenge you to an arm wrestling contest the next time you come through here, because I bet it
I'm
won't
not
be for a
really
long time.
strong.
Because you know,
Like, I mean, yeah, I'm
Just-
not really that strong. I mean, Trell was way stronger than me.
speaking of Thrall, man, I got a bone to pick with her. After all that, and here I am. She's not even here. Oh, right. Pulls out from his cloak a note, hands it to you.
That was the. I opened the note.
It just says, thanks, bye.
All right. So did I just give this to Black Saore to burn? Like,
Oh, yeah.
hey, you don't want it?
No.
No.
No,
All right.
I no longer have any attachment or idolization of, her anymore. So we'll just move on from all that. And, yeah, I mean, you idolize someone, they know that you lost your best friend, that they kind of were partially responsible for getting lost in the first place, kind of, and then they just leave. Like, that's totally what a good role model would do, and somebody that I should care about. So, yeah.
You know what? Speaking of good role models, I know you're a bit stressed out right now, and I just remembered something that someone gave to us like a few weeks back, and I pull out Sheiku's little baggie.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Let's get this kid crunk.
Yes, dude. Get this kid lit.
You've been pretty stressed out lately.
Yeah.
But don't smoke it while Trezana is around. You know, earlier you said like no smoking in the tavern, stuff like that.
So you're hold on. You're giving me drugs? Is that he like looks around?
I mean, is it really a drug? I mean, it's legal almost everywhere.
I mean, okay.
It is legal
I
most
mean, it's-
places now.
Okay. Yeah, maybe this will get me through tonight and tomorrow.
I mean, you don't need to smoke it. You could sell it and make a few golds, maybe. I don't know.
I'm not sure how an 11-year-old would get more of what you're just handing to me. So, although I do have some money now.
The money Blackstar gave you?
Yeah, and the money you just gave me.
Yeah, right. I keep. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We'll see how far it goes. Anyways, and he like, whether you're holding it out towards him or not, he just like quickly snatches it out of your hand.
Yeah, we're just like holding it like that with the
Yeah,
bag.
just takes it, kind of like tucks it into his pocket. All right, well, it's been fun. You go off on your adventures, and I want to hear all about it when you get back.
All right.
I want to hear about all the crazy things you slew and people you rescued and the money you made. And anyways, maybe you'll bring me back a vacation gift.
Yeah, maybe I'll bring you. Actually, we're going. We might be able to see the guy who gave me that that little baggie, so I might be able to bring you back
So you're
some
gonna
more
get
so
me
you can
more.
sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or sell it. Yeah.
I mean, Blackstar said you were gonna be a big crime boss, so might as well get started early.
Working on names, right? Doesn't Razir calls Mr. Blackstar Hothead? Maybe I'll do Pothead.
What was that?
Are you
There you
sure?
I love it. I love it.
But I
New-
feel it
new
doesn't
crime
strike
boss.
as much fear into people.
Yeah. Again, I gotta workshop it.
Yeah.
Nope, he's perfect the way he is. A pothead.
Pothead. Anyways,
All
all right.
Well, then, be seeing you.
Take care, Louise. All right. So, guys have
At
gathered
some
your
point,
things. Yeah, I want to.
After we've said goodbye, I will go back down and I will get my coin back. And I'll still leave him the 100. I don't want all of it. I just...
Okay. How do you go about getting it from him?
So, the way I'll do it is I'm just going to do my enthralling performance. So he has to make a wisdom save, DC 16. Yes,
I gave drugs to the kid, and now you're charming him.
absolutely.
Natural 4.
Okay, so him along with 4 other people, who also will probably fail their wisdom saving throws, but they need to make them. I will gather them around, and then I will have a drink ordered for Dreek. I say, "This is my good friend Dreek. He's a halfling, so don't mind him looking so young. It's just the way that people look at this age. But he is
This
fully
is
matured,
racist.
adult. Correct.
The second racism against the halfling we had tonight.
One person succeeds.
Okay, so the one that succeeds is fine. But I'm gonna talk Dreek up, give him this great speech. We have brought him here from a faraway land. He is a tenacious young man. You'll see great things coming from him. He might even be the mayor of this town one day. But this boy deserves everyone's admiration here. Everyone raise your glasses, and I order him a drink. Toast them to the story of Silent Foot. He will go down in the annals of legend. Is that how you pronounce annals of legend?
Pretty
And
sure it's
then
Ant.
Oh, it's definitely annals, yeah.
It definitely is.
And then I'll flip a coin, like a gold piece, and say, everyone give up a piece. And then as people, all the charm people do, I will take my money back.
Ah. Okay. Make a performance check.
Yeah.
And depending on how good this is.
It's not bad. It's not
Oh,
great.
no, it's
It's
I mean,
not great. You had a
22.
22.
Not my best roll. That was a mid ground roll I had. stuff.
And you're going to try and definitely take this from him, right?
Oh, absolutely, yes. And
It's
then
gonna
also from some of the other people, if they're charmed by me, I'm also going to take money from them as well.
Wow.
I'm here, I might as well.
Always
Okay.
making a profit.
Just make a sleight of hand check, or just all kinds of rolls tonight. This will be the last one I
Yeah.
ask for.
Do I get advantage for the performance, or is that?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, nice.
It's just pretty sure when they're charmed, you get advantage
Oh.
on charisma checks. You would have had advantage on your performance check.
I needed that advantage because that was a bad roll.
Just realized that.
It was, and you take the money from Dreek, but you notice as you're taking it from him, he is just like, he was like looking away, and then he looks directly at you as you're taking it from him, and just smiles.
Mhm. I smile back at him and I say, "I'll see you, kid." And then I will just saunter off. Drinks on me, and then I throw 10 gold onto the bar at Turs.
Mm-hmm. And you on your way out, you're just like in a couple of pockets, just like squeezing by a few people. You get another 5 gold from them.
All right, so a net loss of 5 because I give Turs 10. So
Wouldn't
Yep.
it be a net gain of 245?
245. I added 250 and took away another 5. It's good.
Yeah.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So finally, you guys have exited. You leave Drake behind. The lantern light from the inside of the Lazy Nectar fades behind you as you make your way through the streets. Is there a particular pathway you're taking to the docks?
I'd like to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
I
And
saw
so-
one last time to get in the hole.
I'm not getting in the hole. And then I will cast Enhance Ability on myself as well for Cat's Grace.
Okay. So we'll get a group stealth check then as you try to make your way through the town.
I think we'll probably go like the long way.
Around. Yeah, around.
Yeah.
All right, up here. Yeah. And
Well, you're
pass
measuring from
like
caps.
at the back over here.
28.
Oh, wait.
I'm gone.
35.
I'm gone.
Yeah, you don't even
is
exist
that-
in this campaign anymore.
33
the-
total.
Is that the highest roll of this campaign so far?
35?
Yeah.
My be.
Probably.
I think so.
Yeah.
Because
Because
I know
Because
I hit like a 32 one time, and
I got 32 with the guidance from Louise earlier,
Yeah,
but I
just
didn't
earlier,
hit 35. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, you guys just melt into the shadows. You are not seen by anyone. You dart from building to building. Blackstar being out in the cool night air, kind of feeling that breeze on your face of not being trapped inside of the tavern anymore. You could tell me whether this is true or not. There's kind of just a little bit of an inkling of, you kind of got all of you built some kind of an attachment to Dreek over the time you spent with him, which was
100%.
never the intention initially. It was just kind of to get him here and move on with your situations, but there's just kind of that twinge, kind of look back over your shoulder. And there are, as you look back over your shoulder in the direction of the Lazy Nectar, as you're rounding the bend, you see a group of individuals two of which you recognize from the spiked glove. And you pointed out to Razir, and who Razir had given you the description earlier of these individuals, and you knew that they were here before. And you know their names. It's not really important to the group, but you know who they are. They're here for you. They're looking for you. They're also being stealthy, but nowhere near as stealthy as your group is, as they're kind of working their way through the town, kind of looking, keeping an eye out. You see them kind of like dart to a few of the corners and kind of peek around the sides of buildings. But you're just invisible to their eyes, essentially. You're just a master of disguise as you dart around and eventually make your way out through the wall and heading towards the docks. They are far out of eyesight at this point. As you head down to the docks, which are very poorly lit as they were the last time that you came here. Doesn't really matter because everybody's got dark vision up the wazoo at this point. But I'm just kind of painting the atmosphere that there's only a few lanterns here and there, so it's a very, very dark. You can hear the water kind of lapping up against the sides of the docks, and that the boat aptly named the Fiona, is docked off to the side. There's only one individual who's on board. There's 2 lanterns, one at the captain's quarters, which is actually on the deck of the ship. There's a door that leads to this like ramshackle, like almost like driftwood pieced together hovel of a very tiny building on the back of this boat. A cog boat. I looked this up because I was looking at boats because we're doing boat stuff now. Is not a boat that normally has a cabin on the back of it. It has space beneath the hull, but looks like it's just like very gently curving sides to this boat that wouldn't normally have a cabin on the top of it, and somebody just built one on the back. So it's just like splintered wood pieces kind of hanging off the sides, and this one central mast for everything. But on the deck itself, that there's just a single chair. The dwarf, who's like half fallen asleep and leaning against the railing, bit of drool coming out of his mouth and like dripping down into the water of the gambler's basin. The gangplank is there, and you're able to board. There's no one there to greet you except for the sleeping dwarf. Even though you said that the boat
Before we got to the boat, I
Yes.
would have
Murdered
split
some
off.
hobos.
Okay. Sure.
Y'all go ahead. I'll catch up in a bit.
Well, where
Do
are
you need
going?
any help with anything?
If I do, I'll let you know. I should be good.
Okay.
I mean, you kind of organized the whole thing with the boat. Now we're just gonna show
And
up
I'll
at
be right
you.
there.
Okay.
They know you're coming.
Okay.
So
If Possible,
split off.
while we're walking, I would have liked to have found, like after we were clear of the chainless people, find like maybe an oil lantern or something, kind of accidentally spill it, and maybe it catches on fire. Just accidentally.
Where are you choosing to do this?
Probably near the docks because it's over near the water, and I don't really want to light like a bunch of people on fire. It's not really my style. Grignac likes it, but yeah, I don't like people on fire. Not by choice.
Okay. So, I mean, you're still stealthing, and that stealth roll carries on throughout, which was a 33, I believe. Pass without trace.
Yep.
Although the two of you, Louise and Xander, see Blackstar doing this because you guys are traveling together. You know that unless you're trying to break off from them.
No, I will not break off. But like, if I see it and I kind of saunter over, not really being like obvious, just kind of knock it over and then drop a little ember powder keg situation, let it burn out.
Gotcha. Okay. And are you intending on lighting a building on fire?
If a building gets lit on fire, who am I to stop the forces of nature? Just it happens.
Okay.
It happens.
Okay. So as you're walking along, Louise and Xander, you see Blackstar go over to one of these poles and sees that there's a...
I have mage hand. I will absolutely be as discreet as possible. So no one... I don't want people to see me starting this fire.
You do know Mage Hand isn't invisible.
Oh, okay, then, alright, it's not invisible.
You need to be an Arcane Trickster, a Git,
Or to be invisible.
Have a telekinetic feat.
I don't have either of those. So, if they see me doing it, they see me, but I'm not trying.
Okay. One of these lanterns is posted up on the side of one of these palm trees, and you just kind of deftly knock it off of its mooring, so to speak, falls to the ground, and it immediately lights up the side of this tree and starts to like curl up it. And there's a couple others that are around it. Some of the leaves, as the fire very, very quickly spreads to the top of this, some of them start to spread to the other 2 trees that are nearby it, just this cluster of 3. There's like a mailbox that's in the center of the 3 of them that looks like it's made of wood, and it also catches fire, and there's a ton of smoke. I mean, you're far away at this point because you're just continuing on your way, but you can see just billowing smoke coming out of the air, and people start hearing screams coming from the direction of the fire that you caused. And then it seems as though some of the leaves of these palm trees burned off, or I should say broke off, and kind of floated down onto something. But it's out of eyesight by the time you get to the docks and descend the stairs. But you just you can hear, even though you're hundreds of feet away, kind of from where you lit it, the sound of fire just alighting something.
That's not right.
I do not look back. I hold Grignac. Yes.
Today was a great triumph.
If you say so, but I'm always a little concerned when you get a bit too hot and heavy, Grignac.
It looks like we're going to water, Black Star.
We
You
are.
know how I feel about water.
Yeah, you don't like it.
That's because you've never dipped me in the water before.
Are you into that? Is that something you want?
Once you waterboarded.
Everyone likes to swim.
You are a sword.
What are you trying to say?
You don't have arms. I don't even think you'd float if I just put you in there.
Don't need to float when the heat makes you go.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Grignac.
Just give it a try.
All right. Okay.
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 We're at the docks at this point.
Yeah, you guys are at the docks. You're waiting for Razir to get back, which will... Because you've got... Are you doing something else?
Looking around the docks, are there any lumber shipments coming through?
Make a perception check. Your dark vision gives you 120 feet.
120 feet.
Okay.
14.
14. There aren't any there aren't any lumber shipments, no. However, it does look like there is a couple of boxes kind of like in a storage shed type situation. It's not very well kept. There's windows on the sides, and on the inside, not covered over in any particular fashion, there are crates and crates and crates filled with this silk-like material made by the made from the silk of the spiders. It looks very flammable material.
Is anybody watching it?
With a perception of 14, doesn't look like it. As far as you know, there's nobody watching it.
Seems good here.
Black Star, do you think you're going to have an urge while we're on the ship?
I guarantee that I will need to set something on fire at some point on
Okay.
this days-long journey. Yes.
Right. We're going to be on a boat made of wood. We can't light the boat on fire.
I know that, Xander.
So what is your plan?
I'm gonna not light anything on fire and just be super poopy for like the entire journey.
Give him the weed.
Unless we start carrying flammable stuff with us.
He
That
has
way-
a point.
You don't have to ruin people's livelihoods. And you can light stuff on fire whenever.
I hold on to Grignac. Do you want just random stuff to light on fire? Or do you want like something with some meaning?
Yes. We all want a purpose.
So take the random stuff, or should we pull off every once in a while and just set things ablaze?
You've been operating this whole time, assuming I don't like the water when you never even tried.
I don't know why I have to bring up old stuff, but yes, sure.
Take me for a swim. Let me burn the fish. We'll be okay.
All right. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Something to think about for the future.
One of them better be a shark.
We're gonna find a shark. I
Wait,
promise.
Xander, quick question. You just told Black Star to not ruins people livelihood by burning their stuff. Weren't you just proposing we steal their stuff instead?
I think that's a lot better than lighting someone's home on fire.
Whose home got lit on fire? I cough awkward. Anybody else feel the wind shifted?
Look,
Wait,
and
weird.
it's not like
Was that you?
What was what me?
Are you at? Oh, sorry.
I point towards the fire.
I
Nope.
mean, at the end of the day, I don't really know either. But are we both gonna sit here and act like this would be out of his wheelhouse?
No, but what I'm wondering is, do we need to watch out for like everything that's flammable now? Like everywhere we go, if there's a fire, we know Black Star burned something.
I mean, we don't know that, but what I'm suggesting is if we bring flammable
I'm
stuff
standing
with us,
right here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
we know.
If
I
we
can-
bring if we bring flammable stuff with us, then he doesn't have to go and do stuff like that. That way, whatever urge he has
I mean-
to fulfill gets fulfilled, and
He just said he'd be grumpy. You could just, I don't know, like give him what Sheikhu gave you.
I'm good. I'm good. I talked to the people I needed to talk to. I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
okay.
So you don't want any weed.
No, I don't. I don't
You
need
don't?
performance enhancing drugs. No, I'm cool already.
Wait, performance enhancing?
Yeah. Look, for some people who are natural squares, you need something to loosen up a bit. All right, but I'm already amazing. I don't need anything to loosen me up.
I was just listening because you said you might be like a bit testy. I think you said. I don't remember what you said
Well,
specifically.
I said poopy.
Poopy, yeah. So I thought it might mellow you out so you wouldn't be as poopy.
No, it's okay. I don't want that.
All right.
I don't do that.
By the way, give some drugs to Dreek. And I go on the go in the ship.
Excuse me?
Alex has no clue what you just said.
I just
He's-
quickly like left immediately after Louis said it. He said it. You said I give some drugs to Dreek. I just
Oh, you
left.
said I kissed him.
My face just like for a second, and I'm like, he could probably use a good cool down period. His best friend was kidnapped, and then I follow him onto the ship.
Okay.
I will
That's
follow
good.
them
I was
onto
gonna
the
say.
ship.
All right. So we'll come back to that. Razier probably would be back to you guys at this point anyways, so we'll just cut over to, as I don't think it's going to take very long for Razier to do his thing at all.
Hopefully not.
Okay. So you saunter off in the direction of these 5 supposed hobos who are camping out on the beach. How close to them do you get? They're still there. Looks like 2 of them are kind of laying down on their sides, sleeping. There's a couple of food implements and like a bottle or 2 of something like within easy reach, but they're just kind of like huddled up. It's not cold outside, but they've got that we're sleeping outside for the umpteenth time, look about them and not really paying attention to their surroundings necessarily.
So, I'm going to cast Greater Invisibility on myself
Mm-hmm.
before I come into range. I'm going to walk around because I still have Pass Without a Trace on myself. I get to be super
Don't you
stealthy.
Don't-
stay
you have to
within
stay
30
within-
feet of me?
Oh,
30
I have to
feet of
stay. It's not just one cast. Then never mind. Yeah. Anyways, I'm invisible. I'm gonna go around to the one of the ones that's you said they're got like their back to the fire, sleeping,
Yeah,
laying
the
down
three
on the
of
beach.
them, like already from the direction you're approaching from the town, 3 of them have their back to you. 2 of them are on the opposite side, look like they're sleeping and they're laying down.
Whichever one looks the most, that's asleep, that looks the most away
Okay, they're fairly close to each other,
from
but
the
it's-
group.
sure.
Hmm.
They're not more than 2 feet from each other, like all of them. They're just
Hmm.
hobos out on the beach. You know what? Make a perception check for me, because we'll be asking
Hobos
for a
out on the
stealth check here in a second, but this is for something else.
That's just a 10.
On perception, yeah. Okay. Nothing piques your interest apart from seeing them.
Uh. Yeah, it's gonna do it. I'm gonna go to one of the sleeping ones, so that their backs are away from the campfire. They're facing into
They're
the
facing
fire.
the campfire. So it's 2 on kind of like one side of the campfire and then 3 on the
Yeah.
other. The 3 are facing the 2 that are sleeping. And the 2 that were sleeping were
Yeah.
facing the direction of where you approached from. Does that make sense?
Right.
They're sleeping facing the fire on their sides. Yep.
That's problematic. And you said they had bottles in their hands?
There are
Anything?
2 bottles within easy reach. It looks like they have the remnants of some kind of fish or something that they're kind of nibbling on.
I
Make an
want
insight
to
check
go
see
to one
if
of
they're
the.
drunk, if you want to.
I'm going for the sleeping ones. I'm gonna go to one of the sleeping ones, and I want to try and gently roll him over, like he rolled over, kind of thing.
Okay. So you are invisible, and you
Yep.
have advantage on your stealth check due to not being seen. However, you are walking
Yep.
in sand.
Okay.
So still roll with advantage.
Stealth check with advantage. Gross. 5 and a 2.
For a 9.
I'm gonna use my last d6 for the day.
Okay.
Oh boy, added a 1 for a 10. Jeez.
So you kind of carefully pick your way around the fire and get to the back of one of them, and one of them kind of like that's awake, just like finishes the fish, and you see him like pull out of his mouth this like string of bones from the fish itself, and kind of like throws it into the fire, and it up a bit, kind of like looks over in the direction of kind of where you came from, and looks like he's following your footsteps, and like turns around and away from you, because you're now on the other side of where the guy's sleeping. So he's the one on the far left, and just kind of like cocks his head to the side, doesn't say anything. His eyes kind of look a little bit bloodshot, a little tiny bit glazed over, and he just follows it, and then turns around. And he turns around for probably a good 10-15 seconds.
So I've rolled the guy over.
Okay, so you
Gently.
roll the guy
gently.
over. Okay. The other 2 kind of look over at him, and you did it in such a way where it looked like he was just naturally rolling over in his sleep.
And now that he's facing this other way, I am going to pull out a dagger
Thing. Yeah.
and with one hand cut his throat and then immediately cover his mouth and nose just to make sure he doesn't make any noise.
Wow, you're just doing this right in front of these other guys who are here. This is
That's
interesting.
crazy.
This is pretty interesting. So there is no noise that comes from this individual. You successfully put your hand over their mouth and over their nose. What's interesting is that when you actually they don't make any sound like they're trying to scream, but there is a sound, and you've covered over the actual noise. But beneath your hand and through the invisibility, a bunch of blood just starts coming out of their mouth and down the front of them. So it's not just a cut on their neck, but also out of their mouth, out of their nose, as they're trying to, like, and then it, again, no sound, just that little bit of gurgling noise to you. I am going to see... Okay. Their friend gets murdered literally 3 feet from them, and they don't even see that it's happening at all. Okay, sure. Whatever.
They're bums. They're drunk bums.
Yeah.
You know, whatever.
Yeah. He's just... Finally, the body goes still. The guy who was looking at the footsteps turns around, who he did roll a higher perception, looks at his friend, who is now dead on the ground. Is there any quick last second things that you want to do to try and make it so that he doesn't think anything other than that this guy is just laying there?
I'll grab the guy's arm and make him like scratch himself, and then put his arm back
Weekend at Bernie's.
a little bit.
Unbelievable. Okay, I'm going to ask for a roll just for this. Probably the last thing I'll ask for a roll for on this. I don't know what to ask for. My gut says
Performance.
deception or performance.
Oh yeah. That.
I'll take deception for sure.
Okay, sure. Because you got like a plus 11 or something, or 7.
What the fuck? Why can't I roll well? I do one thing, and I'm rolling.
So the guy does notice,
and
but we'll
threes.
see whether or not he can look through the ruse. It's a natural 20.
Ooh, boy, howdy.
Reroll. I followed him.
You're not there. You're not there. He's like, "Oh, mate, you doing all right?"
He's British.
I'm leaving by this point.
Oh, you're just leaving.
I mean, I had my hand on him for the thing.
Oh, you put. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, there's a different. Shut up, Jason. So there's a different circumstance of what happens then. It's not just the guy died and you're covering over his mouth for the noise factor. You've experienced this before, but something different
Actually,
definitely happens here.
You know, I should have double checked because I would have known how this whole process works.
Yes. But you don't, so you want me to tell you what it is so that you'll know, so that you can act accordingly.
Yeah. Did I have to myself physically kill the guy?
No.
Okay. Well then, yeah, completely would have done this differently.
He-
I would
he-
have.
Yeah, he prefers them to be either at death's door or not to be dead beforehand.
Okay, then instead of doing the whole flip him over, cut his neck thing, I would have just greater invisibility, walked up to them, gotten ready over the guy, cast darkness on the
Okay.
area, did that, and then left.
Knowing how it works, I mean, you wouldn't have been breaking your greater invisibility anyways, so probably
He
wouldn't
would have concentration.
If I did the darkness, I'm talking like, is it something like they would have seen him like dying or something?
Yes,
Right. So I would have done
but you
greater
have
visibility
greater.
to get there.
Yeah, even if they saw it happening, they would have just been screaming, and they wouldn't know where it was coming from, what was happening at all. It's something that they would never have experienced in their lives before. Most people haven't.
Then that's fine. I would have just walked up, put my hand on the guy.
let it
Just did
happen
it.
and then
Just
walk
did
away
it.
while they're freaking out.
Okay. So, I don't know how many times. Well, we don't need to go into that necessarily. What Razir has experienced before, in this instance, as you place your hand on this poor, unfortunate individual's face,
Your poor unfortunate soul.
there is this just a sigh of relief that comes over you. Not that you're sighing, but Veriloth is sighing and just, it's about time. And before anything actually happens, that's the voice that comes to you. And then there's this horrible sucking sound as the front portion of this person's face is literally like caves inwards, and where their brain would be, their entire head and everything just like concaved into the cavity where their brain would be.
That's
the
lovely.
brain itself being transferred into some kind of essence that is then funneled into your body. That part is visible to whether you're invisible or not. Like your hand isn't visible, but it's like this person has their life force being sucked out of their face, essentially into some unknown thing. But you know what's happening. Yeah, and so now this, there's no scream. There was no time for a scream. It just was very, very quick, as though someone stuck a vacuum hose inside of this person's mouth and nostrils and sucked everything on the inside out of it, leaving only this hollowed out skull that is now crushed and sundered. They immediately, as it begins to happen, just go like, what's happening? And start like screaming and getting up and like going over and trying. By the time they even get to him, it's already done, because it only takes a 6-second one round for it to occur. And they are noticing this and just start freaking out and start falling over themselves. The guy who was sleeping wakes up, looks at what happened to his companion, and like holds his face to make sure it's not happening to him too. And then he turns and runs towards the water, and just you hear him splashing out into the waves. 3 others turn around and start running for town. And you casually make your way off of the beach.
I
Veriloth.
do a shuffle through my tracks just to make them weird and try and match up with the nonsense of them running as well.
Veriloth walks beside you, and the visage of a person who you're very familiar with. I'll just leave it at that. He like takes a finger and kind of wipes the side of his mouth. It has just been a while. And he smiles, which he normally doesn't smile at all. That was not the best I've ever had, but it'll do. And as it's been several weeks at least, well done.
Yeah.
Unpleasant for you, as it was delightful for me.
I don't say anything. I just keep walking.
He keeps walking with you.
Mhm.
Oh. Now that I'm in a better mood, we should make some plans. We talked about this Mount Solitude. Talked about what the future holds. You know, I wanted to mention to you, I don't necessarily think that what the Chainless are up to is all that bad, necessarily. After all, they have plans of... I mean, maybe the way that they're going about their plans isn't the best, but I think that overall, perhaps our goals after our main goal, that is, are starting to become a little more clear. Perhaps we should also be focusing on ways of protecting ourselves. Perhaps not stopping the next Titan attack. Perhaps, what if we join the other side? What if we aided them? You see, I've really found... I know you know this, but every time I get to satiate my hunger, I am able to think a little more clearly.
I'm here for one reason, and one reason only. What happens after that, I do not care right now.
Well,
As far as I'm concerned, my future goes as far as accomplishing my goal.
well,
You know that.
we don't need to be so short-sighted, Razir. That goal is closer, I think, than you believe it to be.
Well, that is some good news. Last time I planned for the future and held out hope. Didn't go so well, as you know. I ain't about to do that again.
I think that a part of you enjoys what we have.
Only as far as you're a part of me.
Well, dark and
I do
dreary
what
as
I gotta
always,
do, that's
Razir.
all.
I understand. Well, you know, I may be able to boost things a little bit from my end if you're able to provide me with more sustenance more often. I know we've had this conversation before. Perhaps something that could help you out. We'll talk about it. But just think about how we might achieve that together.
Yeah, well, if we do tussle with the chainless, I don't quite mind as much taking care of them.
I feel like you've had plenty of opportunities.
It was a new experience. I wasn't quite sure what was going on. I'll keep it in mind, though.
All right. Well, I'm off to get some rest. Then, full stomach always does make me sleepy.
Right.
Okay.
I'll keep the greater invisibility up because it lasts for a minute, so it's the short walk out, short walk back, and then I'll look for an alley to let it drop in, be able to walk out of the alley visibly towards the boats.
Okay. You do find your way back to the group, aboard the ship. We will come back to that and its introduction as well as the rest of the crew after our short break. So you guys come up onto the ship. The dwarf is still sleeping up against the railing, kind of the chair kind of leaned back and back on its back two legs and doesn't notice your approach. The two lanterns are there, kind of lowly lighting everything up, and there's nobody else on board. There's a low light coming through the cracks of the door leading to the captain's chambers, and off to the side of that door there's a little hatch that leads downwards, and there's a ladder, not stairs, that lead up to a top, like a platform, which is just the roof of the building that's there, which is totally flat. There's no pitch to it at all. And there's a strange helm that looks custom made that has like even from this perspective, you can see it in all of its glory. It's like this knob in the center of it and these weird contraption things that look like levers, but they're more almost like mechanical arms of some kind that stick out of the top of this, and there's 5 of them. Look like they can be pulled for whatever reason. There's not exactly... You don't see like a wheel that you would grab onto and turn left or right. It's just these handles and this knob in the center. Kind of almost like a sphere that's a little bit bigger than a doorknob, which is strange. There is a large winch on the back with like probably several hundred feet of coiled rope on the back of this. There is a single cannon on the front of the ship that looks like it's just lashed to the railing. It's kind of like everything's been cobbled together. The helm is the only thing that looks more sturdy, and maybe the winch itself. There are a couple of other chairs at the front of the ship that look like they're also lashed to the railing. What do you guys do?
I find a good spot that has some breathability, and I'm gonna post up and play some sea shanties. Because who doesn't love a good sea shanty?
What do we do with the drunken sailor?
Okay. Okay. So your stealth mission to the ship has now turned into music that kind of reverberates off of the water and kind of travels a little bit. I'm sure you're not like playing this very loud,
No, I'm not playing super
raucous
loud.
music or anything, but just to kind of set
Not yet.
the tone.
So, Razu, you said the ship was supposed to be ready for us to leave tonight, right?
Yeah, came by and said we were planning on leaving.
Well, you're back. And the dwarf kind of sits up and almost like falls over, realizes his chair is propped up improperly, and sits forward and stands up and comes over to the rest of you. I'm Barig, Barig Firehandle. I'm kind of the one who keeps an eye on things around here and makes sure that everything's ship-shape and that we're all kind of doing our part to make sure that this ship runs as well as it's going to.
Looks like you do a really fine job.
Yes, thank you.
It's
Appreciate it.
Barig with a B.
Barig, yeah.
Okay.
What's your name?
I'm Xander.
Xander, right? I heard the captain say you're Razir, and who were you? Yeah, the rest of you.
Could we maybe like set out before doing the introduction? It's like a requirement because the guys in town are still looking for one of us.
And he like looks out over your shoulder and just sees the plume of smoke rising into the air and the very obvious fire glow coming from up.
I don't
Yeah,
know how
also
that
that.
started.
Yeah.
Yeah, swift exit. That sounds about right. Okay, I'll get the captain going here. I think it's just as simple as turning a few gears and getting everything going on here. And he like goes over to the door and opens the door. Doesn't even knock. Goes inside. Right. So, So the captain comes walking out, and you see the same thing I described earlier as far as this half-elven woman with the blonde hair and the big floppy hat and kind of this pirate-esque kind of cobbled-together person. All right, ready to set off on our fine adventure and journey? Looks like, Razir, you put together the finest of crew. We're going to have a rowdy time. Everybody ready to go?
Yeah, I think so.
I was born ready.
Oh, well, just a whole bunch of excited individuals looking for a grand sailing adventure. Right. Okay, well, batten down the hatches. Let's get this thing rolling. And he pulls out the orc who comes out, who's only stands about maybe 5 feet tall. Just very, very short, lithe orc who, upon further observation, how goes about like bringing in the rigging and kind of pulling in the gangplank and pulling up the anchor, seems like he really knows what he's doing. Hasn't said anything, isn't really making eye contact with any of you, just goes about his business in a very efficient manner. And in a very short period of time, a few minutes even, the ship kind of shudders a little bit as it pulls away from the dock. It starts to meander its way out into the Gambler's Basin just to get away from the docks, as that is the goal for this. Just gonna pull up a little bit of music here.
How tall is the captain?
She's probably 5'5".
Taller than me.
She's taller than you are.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
5'4".
5'4". Oh, nice. That's funny.
Just a little guy.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
How old does she look?
Hard to tell with elves.
Yeah, but
It is.
to look like I don't know your real age, but
Sure.
are we looking at like an experienced woman here?
5,000 years old.
Looking to get some experiences yourself there, Xander.
So like
And you
obviously
tried alcohol, might as well.
So as Eric mentioned, like you can't. It's hard to tell with elves. She looks like maybe she's in her 30s, early 30s.
Can't hate on a MILF.
Unbelievable.
It's on record. It's on record.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yes, it is.
Hmm. That's super loud. There we go. I know I'm taking forever to do this. I just like my ambiance. It's not very windy, but there is a bit of a breeze that kind of picks up, and the giant red sail is unfurled, kind of let loose as it is pitch black outside as you continue on your way through the Gambler's Basin. Now, even those of you who have True Sight or Dark Vision or any of that, you're at a certain point, the docks disappear within a very short period of time. You can just see the glow of some large flame that marks River as you leave it behind. There's no sounds of anything other than the gentle waves kind of breaking against the sides of the ship as you head in a southern direction. Kind of staying away from the mainland, you're just out on the water. It's a little bit chilly. There's the beginnings of the scent of salt on the breeze, and fish. The captain explains to you that there are quarters below if you wish to use them. But that now that the journey is underway, the boat is capable of traveling. Now, if we go to the world map, I have a new token.
New token.
She will see is the
I don't
Fiona.
think that boat's gonna fit into the river area.
It's just the token for the hexes.
How did we fit in the city then?
Yeah, true story.
Yeah. I mean, according to this, that boat is like 22 miles long.
Turns out we got a warship.
A 22-mile long warship. Anyways,
It's a carrier.
it's
Or
funny.
the city carrier?
Yeah.
Island of Manhattan.
So for this first little bit, until we get to this first hex, which has the bridge in it, it is relatively smooth sailing. There is nothing in the Gambler's Basin necessarily that is coming after you, at least not at this time. The ship is capable of moving 2 hexes per day.
Wow.
And there does need to be rest that is taken by the very small skeleton crew. This ship really needs to be manned by at least 5 or 6 individuals, but there's only 3 of them. So any of you that wish to learn and help to aid in its moving along in the correct way and not making the crew too, making their job too difficult, the captain offers for you to learn from them. Is there any conversation that you wish to have with each other or the captain? Is there anything Because you guys didn't actually have that conversation about the items. We said we were going to, but never did.
I think now we will, since we
Yeah.
just spend the time with Dreek instead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the sword in the water at some point.
Okay. It is about
Tie the
It's-
sword to,
I did.
to a rope.
yeah, it's
Chuck it in the
about
water.
it's about 10 feet down to the water.
Actually, are you level 3? You are. You can resummon it, which means you can just drop it in the water.
I just drop it in the water and resummon it later.
But later, you mean the next day, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it can move on its own.
So you actually
Nope.
do that?
Yeah, because he's right. With the hex blade, I think I
No,
can.
it's the Pact of the Blade.
Yeah, pact of
Yeah.
the
You
blade.
just you drop it in the water. It's like Black Star.
Black Star.
Black Star.
If it's more than 5 feet from me, a minute or more, it'll disappear.
From you letting it go.
Yes, if so, more than 5 feet for 1 minute or more.
So you come over to the edge, you drop it down. There's
Well,
no.
yeah. Before I drop it, I say, "All right, are you sure you want this?"
This is everything I have ever wanted. I've waited too long, Black Star.
All right, Grignac, have fun. And I just drop.
Hits the water. The ship continues on past, and you can see just this little ember of a glow that kind of floats or just kind of dips beneath the surface and slowly starts to sink. And from that glow comes a bubble and another bubble and bloop, 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 and just like hundreds of bubbles, like this just massive emerging heat source is underneath the water. And you
Boiling the
actually
river.
can see, it's 100% boiling the water, 100%, like within seconds. And you notice that this glow then begins to follow the ship.
Dude, he makes his own oxygen. That's pretty tight.
Elven sword.
And it is trail. So the glow is underwater, and because of the distance and how dark it is, you can't see the sword itself. But you see this kind of like almost like a firelight underneath the water, and these bubbles that look like a little speedboat, but it's very, very tiny, and it just along in the water, and it is easily able to keep up with the ship.
It's like
Amazing.
David Hasselhoff from the 2005 SpongeBob
Yeah.
movie.
Yep.
I haven't seen it.
Wait,
But
does that mean no? I'm guessing it's following Black Star, but then could one of us try to surf on the sword?
Wouldn't recommend it.
and then the 60 seconds are up, and the ember.
All right, I summon him back into my hand.
When you do, he is dripping wet, steam coming off of the blade. Black Star, I'm so invigorated.
All right, Grignac. I'm glad. I'm concerned, but also happy for you.
You are happier than the fish I met when I was under the water.
Okay. All right. I feel bad for the fish, but next time, can you skewer them and then maybe bring them back with you?
I tried. That I had to disappear, and now I am back. There is no fish on me.
That's fair. Okay. All right. Well, I'll do this again for you sometime. I'm glad you liked it. Well, does you feel good? Are we good?
Why have you not done this before, Black Star?
We're not really from a water area. Like we lived in a desert, man.
That's no excuse.
That's on me, I guess. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'm food for thought. Let's move on. Let's go see what everyone else is doing. I'm gonna.
Next
I'm
time,
gonna-
give it a try. I'm going to nap now.
All right. Then I just kind of bamf them out of existence again. Now I can just. He's gone. I'm not gonna.
There you go.
Wait, Black Star, how did your sword follow us?
I look like I was not. I didn't know Louise was. Um.
I mean, the ship isn't that big.
Don't worry about it, Louise. He's My blade is a special blade, and I have enchantments to make sure that it comes to me.
Yeah, I'm sure it was just a little bit of magic, Louise. Nothing you have to worry about. And I shoot Black Star a look.
Just a little bit of magic, absolutely. And then I pull out my lute and I just start to play and immediately wander in a direction opposite of Louise.
Rimbus from up on top of where the helm is kind of looks down. Well, I'll be. Sounds like we're going to have lots of fine tunes while we're on this journey. Do you take requests?
No. And then I
Requests?
just keep playing.
All right. Is there anybody else on the deck? Is everybody up there?
I mean, at least Louise and I are.
Yeah. I'm sitting at the front of the ship for the most part.
I'm sorry. He can be a little abrasive sometimes, but he's got the best intentions. He can be a little rude.
Does
Well,
he know?
I mean, I was expecting some hollering, hooting fun out here on the waters, but I guess you're all just a bunch of dark, brooding men.
Well, I mean, I don't really go to parties.
I mean, you
Also,
gotta-
the middle of the night.
middle of the night after you just come running from who knows what. Seems like the blood's pumping. Why don't you use it? Put it to good use. Not in any kind of weird way or anything. Don't get the wrong impression over here. I'm just talking about I got plenty of ale on board here. We
You
are
want to be a hot-blooded
Black
American?
Star, bro. Black Star. The MILF is calling. Gotta go answer the call.
I gotta go find out what's up.
I'm just saying, we're going to be on this boat for a while together. We better get to know each other so we can have each other's backs. And I'm always down for a good time. So I don't know if you gents, if I dare say to call you that, are into that kind of thing. Having a good time. Look like a bunch of soggy, wet sandwiches left off to the side that nobody else wanted to eat. Sat at the bottom of the pile for too long.
Wow. I've been called a lot of things. I think that's a first.
Is he trying to swing with us?
What? What's that?
Huh? Just keep playing.
I mean,
Look,
I mean, I never really went to parties. I don't know.
I ain't sure we're in much of a celebratory mood. Been a interesting day, and we had to kind of skip town, say goodbye to some friends and stuff. So maybe tomorrow we'll talk a bit more and introduce ourselves, get to know each other. But I think tonight we might want to just,
Sleep.
rest. Yeah,
Hey, we got the
take
quarters.
it easy.
You do what you got to do. I'm here to be your support. I just, Garrett said you liked games, said you liked some alcohol.
I like
and
games.
I thought maybe we could, do a little bit of a tournament type situation on this this 5 or 6 day travel we got going on here. But hey, it's the first night. Just relax. Whatever you need. You just ask old Bugden. He doesn't talk much. He's kind of a somber type. And anyways, I'll be up here manning the ship, womaning the ship, and yeah, whatever you need. You just go ahead and make yourselves right at home, and I'll let you know any danger comes our way. As, I mean, I'm going to need to sleep here probably this first half day. Maybe we'll park up around noon, I might have Barrig take over, make sure we get a full day's travel in. But anyways, hatch is unlocked. Just make sure you don't go falling overboard. That tends to happen every now and again. And don't go freaking out being stuck on the water if and when something really big decides to come and try and eat us. It's not like we don't have the maneuverability to get ourselves out of what we need to. I'm experienced. Now, I'll be honest with you, Razir. I know you said you want to talk later, and that's fine. I just want to let you know before we go too much further. I brought this ship up this river. I only just arrived in River like yesterday, found out about Gorlog, all that nonsense, and kind of offered my ship, my services, instead of him giving you this tiny little tugboat that wasn't going to go too fast. My ship's a bit faster. It is mine, though, and so I'm offering it up. What I want to say to you is I've only ever been up and down this river once. I've seen a few things. It was only just yesterday, or I should say the last few days. There's all kinds of things going on we may run into. All kinds of problems. Probably one of the more dangerous stretches of water territory apart from the open sea and down towards the Sky Mirror Ocean. Try to avoid that. I stick mostly to the Crystal Crest myself, kind of in and around Saore and the Shadowlath Isles. Anyways, all I'm saying is don't go getting yourself in a tizzy because something dangerous comes along. I'll leave you to it.
All right. We appreciate you taking us, following up on our mutual friend's request, and getting us where we need to go.
As far as I can tell, that chainless base is as good as dead.
All right. We'll do our best.
She just kind of tips her hat to the rest of you and leaves you to your business. Do you all stay above deck? Do you want to go down and see the quarters and get some rest?
I've got some conversations to have.
Okay.
Or one conversation at least for today. I just like to sit next to Black Star at some point while he's playing a little ditty.
Hello, boy.
Hey. It's a nice night.
I mean, every night's a nice night when I'm playing.
Right.
You're no fun sometimes.
I mean, I feel like we keep on... I feel like I'm having another deja vu moment. You keep on saying that after, like, something really bad happens.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Dwell on it? I mean, life is a series of terrible circumstances compounded by more terrible circumstances, and I'm supposed to feel bad. I'm supposed to cry every night and be sad. Look at you. We're young. We're virile-ish. I'm not sure about your sterility, and your medical history and everything like that, but I'm sure you're perfectly capable. But me myself, there's only blue skies on the horizon and great raging bonfires of unknown damage and trauma. So, super.
You don't feel bad?
For what?
I don't know. You seem like a very knowledgeable person about this world, and I guess that's something I still have to learn too, that this world is kind of, unforgiving. But I don't know, you can't help but feel bad when people are being taken advantage of, no?
People, they make their choices, And if they choose to ignore their potential and what they can do, I can't force it on them. It's not the way. Forcing someone into greatness is just as bad as forcing them into servitude. Let them make their choices. Give them their freedoms. And if their choice, their freedom is to live beneath their means, then I can't stop them.
But you don't feel bad about like taking people's money and like
Oh, that's rich. Are you joking? You're joking, aren't you?
I mean, not really.
Hmm. You're you're well to do, you and your brother, aren't you?
Yeah, we're pretty well off.
Hmm. That sounds very nice. I'm glad.
Look, in in my mom's line of work around the house, whenever somebody comes in with a certain request or they need something read, some people will use a good chunk of their money just to have their future told, and it can be devastating for some people, just a little bit of money, how that affects a family. It's never happened to mine, but I mean, I'd be silly if I didn't acknowledge it happening in my own city.
So then aren't I doing them a favor by relieving them of the money that would cause such devastation?
Well, you're being the direct cause of the devastation.
I mean, if they didn't put so much stock into the money that they have, then they wouldn't miss the money that they lose.
I mean, money is everything, isn't it?
Uh, money's
Well,
important, sure, but I mean, I grew up on the streets. I didn't have a whole lot, and I mean, I've got everything I need now for the most part, and I can get more if I want it. So,
but you keep stealing money.
right, that's how I get it. I feel like you don't know like what I do, but
No, I
like
I get it. I feel like right now we're on a path where you might not need to anymore.
why?
I mean, if we do this job and see it through, we're gonna make a lot more money, and like you'll be, in a good spot.
I,
Why continue taking from people who might need it more than we do?
you don't know who needs what. I mean, maybe me taking the money is helping them in some way that we don't know. Are you what do they call them? What do they call those people that see things that other people can't?
Zender.
A-
Hmm.
An oracle, like the
Yeah, are you one of
future?
those?
Well, yeah, yeah.
Oh, you are. Okay. How many of your visions have been negative because I take money from people?
I mean, it's not like that yet. I can't. It's
Oh man. So you're telling me that you have no idea.
Look me in the eyes and tell me that somebody taking money from you has helped you.
Someone took my mother from me, which is more important than money, and that's how I got to be where I am now.
I don't know.
Am I enslaving anyone?
No, what you're doing isn't. It's. I mean, it's not like the worst thing, but I feel like maybe just because you were wronged doesn't mean you need to wrong other people.
If I took someone's money and they said something to me and wanted their money back, do you think I'm more likely to kill them or to just give their money back?
Give their money back.
And that's because they made the choice to take an action that directly benefits themselves, right?
No.
Yes, they decided to stand up to me. Now, they could not stand up to me. Maybe they see me take the money and they think, oh, that's a bad guy. His hair's on fire. Don't want to mess with that. I'm just going to let it happen. If they make that choice, then they'll never get their money back. But if they make the choice, the freedom of choice to actively stand up and say something, I'm not going to cause them any problems. But at the same time, if you want to live in the shackles of fear and servitude and you want to let the world turn the way it's turning and never lift a finger to make it better or make a change for yourself, then I mean, I'm not really taking anything from you as it
I don't-
is.
I don't think that there's a lot of people that are bound by those shackles, but I think you're bound by a different kind. I think you're bound by a fear of losing everything again. And I think you're afraid of changing because that is holding you back. I think we're entering a point where you don't need to be that person. Sure, you have a bounty on your head, whatever, but we've been traveling together for a number of weeks now, and like,
Has it been that long?
yeah.
Oh boy.
And at its core, from having talked to you and getting to know you, you generally want what's good for people, but you're not really great at showing it.
I mean, why would I show it?
Because that's how you build meaningful relationships and build a positive repertoire,
Oh
not
man,
one that ends with a bounty on your head.
I don't need a positive repertoire. I've got music and charm on my side. What do I need to make a meaningful relationship for?
So people have your back.
I mean, you're here, aren't you?
Yeah, because I can kind of see through it. But
All right. What about Razir? What about Louis? Well, Louis can see everything. He's kind of creepy, honestly.
yeah, I mean, Lou's very perceptive like that, and I think he sees it too. But I mean, if we ever came across anybody else, there has to be a certain sense of unease if they even get a hint of how you behave.
I mean, then I just charm.
For some reason, I don't think that's always going to be the answer.
It's been the answer every time so far.
And when you charm Jericho,
I didn't charm Jericho. Jericho was my family.
and there's that fear of losing everything.
I'm not afraid to lose it. I'm going to pay him back and I'll be fine. Well, I'll be back in the good graces of the gloves and everything will be gravy again.
You and I both know that's too simple.
I mean, it's nice to dream, though.
Yeah, it is nice to dream.
Yeah, all right, kid. Look, you're right. Okay. Maybe I'm a little afraid sometimes. That's fine. Maybe it's the same reason I haven't really set foot too far outside of my comfort zone. I know swindles, I know cons, I know lies. Um, and I've made it this far. Maybe I'll have to change. Now I'm on this grand adventure to rescue a unicorn. Heavy air quotes. But I mean, when we get there, I'll weigh the options. I'll see what it's about. And if changing for the better is more valuable than whatever the biggest pot that I can see is, then maybe I'll change for the better. But you
I think,
don't. Hmm?
I think that's where our disconnect is. You shouldn't be better because it's more valuable than what you are doing. You should be better because that's the right thing to do.
You know, it's always fun to have a conversation like this with someone who had money and doesn't understand the value of it. Because I know what you know, and that's that money matters, but I can get it because I have skills that I've developed because I had nothing else to do, right? And so if I take it and I find value in that, then there's nothing wrong with it to me. But to you, who already had the money and says, oh, well, XYZ should have done this, you have this, honorable, nice, like come to Tal Nora, right? Grow up on those streets, have some hardship, and then maybe things will be a little different.
I mean, you're right in that same notion. I have skills that you most certainly don't. And while
Oh
you
yeah.
might be more adept at getting money via lies and deceit, etc., I'm definitely more adept at using my magic. And if I wanted to, I could use it to get what I want. I worked for 18 years to get to where I am, and I don't intend on stopping, but I'm not using my magic for worse. It's to try and better people. Sometimes people get hurt along that journey, but I don't intentionally try.
All right. Maybe the disconnect isn't the changing aspect. Maybe the disconnect is that you just haven't seen enough yet to know what I know at the heart of the people around us, that they are servants, and that the only way to unshackle them is to force them into a situation where they have no choice but to die or stand up. You know what could be different if everyone banded together against the bullies in the world, but no one ever does? Don't
What?
you know any bullies?
I mean, yeah, I got bullied.
Okay, and if you had a bunch of friends and all the people that got bullied stood up and beat the bully down, you think the bully would still bully?
No,
Did that ever happen?
no.
Okay, because they're all afraid. And yeah, I'm afraid of things, afraid, but I'm not going to let my fear dictate my actions. I'm going to take action and then hope for the best or con my way out of it if I need to.
Well, I hope you can keep it up. It's been a pretty good act.
Well, I mean, I hope that I'll have you guys to rely on in order to continue to manipulate people. I I'm fairly certain we're all on the same boat here, literally and figuratively.
Sure.
Right. Look, we're different, right? But the difference between us is that I got the sword. I didn't ask for it. I got it. And it has made my life a little different. Maybe I'll learn some things that you already know, and you'll learn some things that I already know. And maybe we can find some ground in the middle and make things a little different for people. And maybe I won't steal for no reason all the time. It's a great hobby. Like, I don't like stamps that much, and like thievery is just so much more rewarding. But I've also used these powers for good. Powers for good. So I don't think I'm that bad.
You're not that bad, but you like to kind of portray yourself as that bad.
Well, yeah, I don't. Why would I want anyone to know about me?
Because you're Black Star Lazarus.
Oh, darling. I'm such a Black Star Lazarus. It hurts me.
And there it is. And I'll get up, pat him on the back, and I'll walk to our quarters.
I just kind of watch him walk. And I'm just like, what? And then a Grignac poofs into my hand. I'm like, I don't get it. What do these people want?
The inner workings of one's mind are always a mystery, Black Star.
God, I love you, Grignac, so much. You illuminate so much of the dark spaces in my mind with your wise words.
That I do, and as long as you listen to me, we will always be together.
Oh boy.
Wazowski.
Mike Wazowski.
All right, you want to go for a swim again?
Are you coming with me?
I don't think I can keep up with the boat the way you did.
Probably not.
Yeah, I'll just drop you again. We'll figure something out, though. I'd like to swim because you make it sound so much fun.
I think for now, I'm just going to go to bed. Black Star.
All right, fine. Thanks, Greg Knack. I'll talk to you later.
Black Star.
Yes, Greg Knack.
It's not always about the stealing. It sometimes is, well, always about the burning. Keep that in mind.
My gosh. Greg Knack, you are just an inspiration to all of us everywhere. And just poof, he's gone.
It's amazing.
Primordials, man, I'll tell you what.
I love the those interactions.
Greg Knack is a character.
I think you've
I
probably
go up.
seen the boat map at this point, so
Yeah, it looks nice. I go up, and then I find the captain, and I ask if she has a request, and I play it.
oh, finally decided to go and wake up out of your gloomy, cloudy, dark, stormy night kind of self. Although you do kind of have that dark and stormy appearance about you, if nothing other than a firestorm.
Oh, I mean, the boat isn't the only thing that can rock, if you know what I mean. And I play a power chord.
I can just imagine, like, her hair just gets blown back just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, mine goes up and hers goes back a little bit.
Well, you ever heard of the Devil Went Down to Georgia?
Of course, I've heard of the Devil Went Down to Georgia.
Like that might just be the perfect tune to set this cruise, river cruise, off on exactly what it's looking for, if you know what I mean.
I do indeed. And I will, as hard as I can, play that song because, yes.
Like, performance check.
Because why?
Because some guy talked to me and told me I should be nice to people.
What is that natural 20?
Oh!
Hey!
32. Unbelievable.
What is that, the third nat 20 tonight?
Yeah, I think so.
Now, I don't know if Black Star has ever heard the Devil Went Down to Georgia.
Well, in Telnora, we call it Asmodeus Went Down to the Nine Hells.
You're right. Georgia is the nine hells.
That's
correct.
amazing.
Dude, where's this guy's inspiration when he needs it?
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and take inspiration for that.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
I'm always afraid to give it out when you guys just like have it all the time. You just save it and save it and save it. But you've been using it recently, somewhat recently.
We basically have inspiration always with me around.
Yeah.
So
Oh, because of your chronomancy.
Yeah.
Chrono shift.
That's true.
Chrono shift.
But they're not always right, near you. Like Razir used his I think, that one time. So, So if there's nothing else that you need to do or want to do this first evening on the rocking river
I
boat,
think we'd sit down and go through the couple things we bought.
Okay. So you have this table. I'm not even going to describe what it looks like. You've got the map. And I included the bathroom.
I'll go around.
There's a bathroom.
Oh yeah, look at that.
hold on, guys.
Go here and then go here.
I gotta go to the bathroom, guys.
Open all the doors.
Just gonna go open the door with Xander in the bathroom. Oh, Xander can't get out now.
I'm just going along so that all the corners get lit up.
They weren't lit up before.
There's
They
light
had-
outside of the rooms, but in the
A little bit of fog of war.
Right.
And
So the way I have this map set up is a little bit different. There is the walls of the scene do not block vision, but they block the light, and there are no individual lights in the room, so it gives that like kind of dark feel to where there aren't lights. I think it has a really nice aesthetic to it, personally.
yeah, looks good.
Seems real.
Got the water moving along the outside.
I'm immersed. I'm fully immersed.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Jason's
so yeah,
about it.
I would gather a bit of. Let's all go down, sit for a minute, go through. I grabbed the other two. Lou and I, when we went to the store, we grabbed a few things we got to show y'all. So,
I finished Asmodeus went down to the Nine Hells, and then
I love it.
cook up some more requests. I'll be back later, Dollface.
Don't you worry, I'll be right here making this here big old helm. Requires a few hands to operate.
Oh, I've heard that before.
She just kind of rolls her eyes at you.
I'm sure
No
she's
riz.
heard that one a few times before as well.
Riz.
No
He's got
riz.
no riz.
None whatsoever.
Okay.
right, so like I said, Lou and I went to the store and got a few things. A couple maps, and there's a ring specifically to show y'all. Not sure which one of y'all magic boys wants it, but Xander, he got you a couple of maps that I think you'll be interested in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Well,
Okay.
well, I mean, there's a general map, which not much. There's the map of the ancient city, which I'd get out. And
Right. This map may or may not be holding any truth, but with the information we've gotten about old ruins and cities and such, figured it might not hurt. I think Lou picked this one out. Figured it might not hurt to have, just as a point of reference, just in case.
Do you want... wow. Excuse me. Do you want the description of that, or do you just want to wait until next time to get the actual
We
map?
could just wait. If it's gonna take time, I just have one question. Are there like runes on it? Like, is there like words that I might not understand written on it?
or
like-
language.
Oh, of the ancient map?
On
Yeah.
the yeah.
No,
No?
there's
Okay.
nothing. Well,
Okay.
good.
This one was more of a hand-drawn
Yeah,
kind of
this
thing,
one,
right?
Not even gonna
Okay.
have you roll for it. It's a mock. So, it's the first map. Well, that's probably not true either. It's similar to maybe one other map in one book that Xander has read, because nobody knows whether or not the central or eastern or anything past the Turnback Towers is the way that it was before the apocalypses. The books that you've seen were of, like, cartographers that charted the known worlds before those happened. So you just kind of have this vague idea in your mind as to what the continent probably looks like. But because of all the upheaval during the first and the second and the Titan attacks, who knows? This map that you're looking at not only is exactly like the map that you saw in your textbook, went back when you were even younger and studying, but the map you had previously didn't list where any of the cities were. It was just kind of a geographical or topographical.
Yep.
Yeah,
Are you
map.
talking about elevation data or just?
No,
Okay,
I'm
so then
not. So
just
it's not
geographical.
topographical; it's geographical. Right. This map is a mirror image of that, but lists a couple of other cities. The city of Aeon, which is in the central portion of the continent. Let's see. The city
We can wait for you to actually have
Okay.
it if you want.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to know if there was like runic scribblings on it that I might have to like dedicate time to decipher.
Nope. Just a simple map.
Okay. And so
of
is the
an
general
ancient
map,
world.
that map, was there one other? I feel like we
Yeah,
had one
there
other.
and there's
The ruins of
this
Zatera.
one from the ruins of Zatera. And
Now this
I'm
one is a bit magic. I actually noticed, so I made sure that Lou picked it up. Now I think he had mentioned in the store, or the shopkeep did, that it's most likely nonsense because you can't map out the ruins as a terror or something like that. But this being magic piqued my interest. That being near your hometown, I figured you might want to take a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been, but it's definitely interesting to look at a floor plan of it. Let me take a look. And looking at it, like, I don't. Does it actively move, or is it just like
Take a
opening up?
minute or two to examine
Yeah.
it, and you kind of unfurl the map, and it looks like a map of a structure. It has several images of like first floor, second floor, third floor, fourth floor, fifth floor. Like it's got all these like top-down perspective of where these rooms are, and there's a lot of detail that shows like some markings of where some statues are, where there's like a secret passageway. Like it even is, it doesn't say, it's not written secret passage, but you can tell based on where it is that like it connects the first and second floor through maybe some kind of like tunnel or slide that comes down into some room that's inaccessible from the outside of the second floor, or the second floor. And this is descending, first floor being the top, fifth floor being the bottom. You take a few minutes and you kind of look at it, and you see a section of the second floor just disappear, and down on the fourth floor, that same section appear. And it connects to two hallways that ran parallel to each other that previously hadn't been connected. It's not like every 3 seconds the map is rearranging itself, but you're examining it over the course of 5 or 6 minutes, you probably see probably 3 or 4 changes, small changes.
Very, very interesting.
It's not like just the edges of each of these floors break off. It's like the whole center, like a room, just evaporates off of the map. Like the ink, it looks like just somebody drew it with a ink and quill, right? But it disappears and then reappears somewhere else. So,
I think
Marauders map.
yeah.
this might be like, I mean, it's a stretch. At the end of the day, we don't really know, but this could possibly be a live version of the ruins,
Live stream.
whatever that is.
You like the river we're on? Got laugh in it.
Yeah.
Right. So,
I mean, do maps like this
So-
commonly exist, or is this something? Have you seen this before?
No. I mean, I don't. Everybody says that it's impossible to map out the ruins, and that's probably why. I mean, I'm noticing sections of this map shift and change, and I mean, it's probably impossible to map out the ruins because at the end of the day, unless you have some kind of magical touch, you can't possibly draw a comprehensive map of the ruins if they're constantly changing like this one is. I mean, it's changing 3-4 minutes at a time and in small sections, but over the course of an hour, the first floor can look completely different than it did at the beginning of the hour.
right. Place is always changing. You can't map it out. But now we got this map. You might want to consider heading up north at some point and checking this place out.
It's-
If nobody else has been able to explore this place because it changes like that, might find something real nice up there.
Yeah, I mean, there have been people who have definitely gone in and like come out with stuff, but I mean, who knows how much they're actually returning with. I mean, with this ever-changing system, and I mean, Nyx Ruinum is known for our artifacts kind of just sprouting up out of nowhere. So maybe there's a endless repopulation of goods in the ruins. I mean, we really have no idea.
The one thing that you
Right.
do notice on the map, sorry to interrupt, just I want to make sure I get this piece of information out there. At the top left of the map, there is a 5 of 8 written. That doesn't change at all.
5 of 8.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's not
And it's-
5/8.
Yeah, yeah.
Literally
It's not
says
like a
5
time
of
signature.
8.
It's a 5 of 8.
Mhm.
Okay. And this is only a little over half of the ruins. Whoever made this didn't make it to the bottom.
Is that what we're imagining that means?
I mean,
We
what
only
else
got
could it
5
mean?
out of
There's,
8 floors.
there's five
Oh.
floors.
Sorry. Make an intelligence check.
It also could just mean that this is the 5th out of 8 ruins of this type.
23?
It is not referring to the number of floors.
It's not. Okay.
You gather, you've heard of the fact that there are a total of 4 ruins on the western side of Novus. It seems more like the writer or the cartographer intended this to be a set of maps, and this is one of them. Separated.
Is there
from
any
the rest.
signature? I'm looking for a signature. Is there any signature?
Make an investigation check.
All right, guys, I'm pretty
This
good
is
at
a,
that.
this is a tough map to find it on.
Ooh.
DC is going to be pretty high.
All right,
on this.
reroll.
Ooh.
It's all right. I've got one left for the day.
DC is pretty high on this. Just saying.
All right. Well, I failed, but it wasn't a nat 1, so I didn't rip the map in half.
In his
Where is
fury,
it?
he rips it in half.
There is a good amount of arcane script that seems to be built into the map itself, and you can't at this moment decipher what it's trying to tell you.
Oh, I'll be
There's some-
spending time with this. Don't you worry. I will be spending time with this.
Of course you will. Uh-huh.
Okay. We can put this to the side for now. I need to take a better look at that one, but that is, I mean, it takes a pretty keen eye, but I can almost say with certainty that is real.
Well, all right. Good purchase then.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys managed to get that. I mean, that must have been
I'd-
expensive.
50 gold?
There's
50
a good
gold.
chunk about that, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think she quite knew what she had on her hands.
Well, I'm
Or
glad we
she
have
did
it.
and she wanted to get rid of it, maybe? I don't know.
I wonder if this
Either
is
way.
one of 8 of the same map, or if it's one of 8 of different maps.
Well, we'll keep an eye out for them now that we know they exist.
Okay.
And then we got a couple other things, some traveling equipment, and got myself help around water. Something there, but the one other thing is there was a ring that we picked up for. Well, I'm figuring based on what she said, one of y'all magic fellas, more so than myself, or well, at least not for me. I ain't sure who's gonna want it based on what spells y'all got. But figure out who wants it. And it's the ruby ring.
Right.
The one I put in Discord.
Yeah.
Essentially,
only
single
one-
target saving spells.
Right.
The only one I have that could apply is
So-
command. Because the rest
Yeah.
of the ones I have are AoE.
Yeah. So
Does Melf's minute meteors count?
No, because that's
I can
say
target
to do
people.
half damage.
Right.
Yeah.
And they need to be
this is more
like...
for like charisma spells like Mark Rhoda Bard might
then
use.
I mean, I
like
only
a
no give it.
charm person, hold monster, hold person.
I mean, I
stuff
only
like
have one of those, and it's Phantasmal Force.
Wait, I just realized I could, since... No, not yet. I was going to say I could switch out a few of my spells, because I was thinking of, like, hold person, but that's second level of a cleric, and I don't
Let me
have
see
those yet.
if I look through my
Vicious
spell book.
mockery, charm person, dissonant whispers.
Yeah, I have 2 total. I have
Crown of madness,
Phantasmal Force and
hold person.
Rolatham Psychic Lance, but like honestly,
Relative for damage.
I
Yeah.
mean maybe.
Yeah, so then it doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work with
Yeah.
stuff that does damage.
Oh, it doesn't work. Yeah, then I mean I
Yeah.
only have 1. I have
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Backstar.
so totally.
Ooh,
Oh yes.
I guess this'll join my little train of tricks.
Also, side note, guys, my Oreos are stale, and I'm upset about it.
Oh, sad times. I'm pressing F.
Thanks. I feel the energy through the Zoom call. I think that actually unstaled this Oreo.
Ooh, amazing. it's not completely stale.
Do you need attunement for the ring?
Yep,
Yep. Might as well.
it's my last slot for attunement.
Because you have...
I have the Stone of Good Luck,
God,
and then I have the item. Was it the? Oh wait, no, I have 3. Never mind.
you're
I'd
at
have
3
to get rid
already.
of 1 already. Yeah,
I think situationally, it's a pretty sweet ring.
it definitely is a sweet ring.
Yeah, it's
For-
just not for
for-
me.
For $1.50, it was a steal, in my opinion. But
Oh, I forgot.
uh-oh. What
I
happened?
guess it works for us right now. But I wanted to try and get the curse removed from the Ring of Anchoring.
I mean,
Does
you're
anyone
not,
want this ring of stored vitality?
you're not in town.
No, I know. I totally still have it on, and I forgot. Like that is totally 100% on me. That is not a retroactive thing we can do. I mean, it works for me now because I can breathe normally underwater.
Uh-huh.
So, in case we ever get into a situation,
Yeah, you just go ahead and jump right into that water.
yeah. But
Still got that
the
itch.
itch is driving me nuts.
It's
I really hope that
Driving
it's
me
just an
nuts.
itch, guys. Like, I really hope that it's just an itch and it's not Cthulhu, like, silently calling to me.
Just answer the call. It's fine.
it's
yeah,
it's
at night he's gonna try and jump
It's
overboard.
fine. Ooh.
It's okay.
it's very subtle. It's not like an increasingly worse itch to the point where you're gonna like scratch your finger off or something. You know, it's not even that itchy. It's just there, and it bothers you because it's there.
Just an annoying little once in a while your finger itches.
Yep.
More than
And then-
normal.
And then you itch it, and it goes away. But then a couple hours later, it's there again.
This is just going to create a habit in you, and even after you get the ring on, you're just going to periodically just scratch your finger for no reason.
But as of yet, there haven't been any other negative effects.
Session 87, I've gotten this ring off. I'm wearing other stuff, and it's just like, yeah, you know, Razir, that was crazy when you found out who your patron was.
yeah. Yeah.
Nah. That's like episode 147.
Oh wow,
Never
this
gonna
guy
find out
intends on
the
going
truth.
longer than campaign 2.
At the rate at which we play, probably.
We
We are so slow.
Thank God we're not a streamed game because we would get
Oh,
0
man.
viewers.
Oh, yeah.
0
People get so bored.
viewers. You would get so bored.
People would absolutely get bored.
I don't know about that. I think they'd really enjoy the RP. But my
We would
30
probably play a little different.
my 30-minute breaks in the middle wouldn't be acceptable. You know.
All right, guys,
Hey,
stay
we
right
just
with us.
put
I gotta
fan
put Nova
AI
to
on.
bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we wouldn't get fan art. We just put up AI art instead.
Oh, please, no. I don't want the AI bros watching our show, man.
Yeah.
No
Wow.
cyber, no Bitcoin bros.
They have the stream on one screen and
I don't need any
Bitcoin
tech
trading on
bros
the
watching
other.
my D&D stream, dude.
Yep.
Donating
Funny.
Bitcoin to the channel? No thanks.
Mm.
All right. Anything else you want to do for the evening?
Well, Blackstar asked who's taking the ring of stored vitality.
Yeah, would anyone like the
What
ring
is
of
that?
stored vitality?
So
It,
we can store exhaustion.
essentially, yeah.
essentially.
Oh, give it to me. Give it to me.
I mean, yeah,
That,
at level 14, you're
I'm
gonna
the,
break
I'm
the
the
game
only
with that.
one who could feasibly use that because I
But
I
it's at
strive.
level 14.
Give it to me.
Okay, yeah, it's yours then. I'll post the. It has one charge. Does that carry over the charge that it has in it already?
It does.
Okay.
Wait, later down the line, that means since I'm able to recover later down the line from exhaustion on a short rest, I could just charge it up in a few hours and give it to someone
Oh,
else.
wow. Interesting.
Be awesome.
Huh.
Oh,
That's-
Tim, we're gonna break this.
Hey,
We're breaking it, Tim.
that's what it's there for.
This is breakable.
Oh, while we're on this subject and we're kind of in between things, kind of, I just want to briefly pull up Ring of Stored Vitality. Cool. That's very. Oh, okay. I was like, "Where's the rest
I
of
got you. I got it. Okay, I'm not so bad.
Add item. Perfect.
it?" I would like to pull up Threll's character sheet.
Oh, and distribute the magic items that
No.
you totally wouldn't have given to us?
No.
Aww.
I'm not going to let because a player left the campaign, you guys get screwed on at least one thing.
The Onyx
Right.
Hammer?
It's not fair that you. I mean,
She
what
left
is
it with the
in
note.
Threll's
She left it with the note.
inventory?
She was like, this will serve you guys better than it'll serve me.
So she left you the potion of Fire Giant Strength.
She drank
No,
that.
she used that.
Oh, well, what about the other one?
I have the Storm Giant
Oh,
Strength
Storm
in the hole.
Giant. Okay,
Yeah, that's in the hole.
okay, and then
Dude,
he literally wrote Springfield 1866 in his inventory.
Yeah.
we've got to fill out that hole like it's like an Airbnb.
Okay.
Like, we've got to be able to just drop this on the port, like on the dock, and just chill out for a little bit.
I mean, Reserve could, even if it's closed.
It starts with 3 charges, right?
Dude,
the ring.
The Ruby Ring.
we should totally just remove Razier from all role-playing activity and just keep him in the hole. And then whenever we need him, we'll just throw the hole on the floor and he jumps out.
I just use my action.
gets-
Yeah.
Roll out the
Starts
hole.
with
Razier,
three charges. Yeah.
Razier
Razier, I
gets
choose
surprise
you.
round. Razier gets surprise round every single time.
Just a Pokemon.
Yeah, right.
Razier, use Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Razier,
Razier.
I just want to make sure that somebody. Jason is losing his mind. Why is that so funny?
You got him.
Razier.
I just want to make sure that somebody
I'm 3
grabs.
glasses down, baby.
The hammer's in the hole already.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I think it's last week. We already talked about it, so I just
Yeah,
copy
that was
and
the
pasted
one
it,
thing we were
the
gonna.
item and
Okay,
put it into the hole.
Yeah.
that's kind of important. So
Yeah, because right now in the hole, there's 1 artifact and 1 legendary item.
that's funny. Yep.
The Locksmith's Bane. Did I get the Locksmith's Bane or did we find one?
I think Razier kept that because he was
I
planning on
have
learning
that.
how to lockpick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
But since you didn't get the chance, maybe you should give it to Black Star.
Yeah.
Where is this scepter you gave me? Felix?
Tim, on a regular
Sovereign
week,
Scepter. To search
I
on.
virtually don't
Okay,
drink
thanks.
until Friday night. Okay,
Yeah, me either.
great. Glad
Yeah,
we're on
me
the
either,
same
guys.
page. Cheers, bud. Shut up, military.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
You're welcome for your freedom. Okay,
You're in way
Wow.
better
There you
shape
go.
than me, though.
I don't care about your military.
You're in way better shape than me,
Yeah,
though. I would
Felix,
only say this over Zoom because you could beat my butt.
Actually, that's a great question. Alex, how tall are you?
5'10",
5'10"?
Oh, I'm 5'10".
5'11". Yeah.
Oh, I'm 5'11".
He's gonna he's
Why not just go to 6 foot at that point?
It depends on the shoes I'm wearing. So.
No, I'm 5'10", but Alex is in way better shape than me for certain.
I mean, he should be.
I'm strong, but don't get it twisted. I'm not. Don't ask me to run. If you run away from me, you'll get away.
Oh
Like,
no, I definitely have better cardio than you, but you could
Yeah.
knock my ass out.
I'm a beefy boy. That's for sure.
Yeah, I will hand over the locksmith's bane, so there it is.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, is
I
that
have to-
also a attunement?
I was gonna say if
Oh,
I have
no,
to
it's
attune
not.
to it, I don't want it. But no,
It's not.
No, it's not.
Felix, how
It's
tall are you?
essentially
5'7".
Okay.
it's
Was
a set of
Jason-
locksticks that give you a +3.
yeah, that'll be nice.
Jason's
I
like
was-
lost his mind for half a second there. I don't know what that was all about.
I don't know why. I just heard 5'7". I mean, my best friend is 5'4", but like I just heard 5'7", and I don't know. I was expecting you to be my height.
No, I'm not that old. And funny story about that. Like back in my second year of high school, so I was like 13, 14. I used to play basketball. I played before that, but that was the last year I played basketball. And my coaches were like seniors at the high school. And once they brought another one of their teammates who was the center of their team, so like the biggest guy who's there to like take the rebounds, block the shots, stuff like that. He chose me to get to give tricks to like grab the ball with one hand and like beat all the.
They have
He
basketball in
missed them.
Canada.
It's not only hockey. But Jason, basketball was invented by a Canadian.
That's just not true.
It is.
That can't be true.
It was a Canadian teacher who lived
Why
in
is
the
part
US.
of my arm missing?
There's a microphone.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow.
Hold on.
That's why half of my body is missing too.
Invented basketball.
And like,
No!
you see,
It was
my
like
arm.
2 teachers. One of them was Canadian.
Dude,
Yeah,
James
your arm is gone as
Naismith,
well.
a Canadian
It's there.
American.
and then I can make it disappear by pointing at my face.
Okay, he's Canadian American
It's
though.
there.
Yeah,
That's
he was
kind of-
Canadian and he lived in the US.
Yeah, but as
Well-
long as American's in the name, I'm cool in it.
Well, then
Right.
is technically wouldn't that mean that every Canadian is American as well?
This is
we live
North
in North
America.
America.
Well, I think when you say Canadian American, you're referring to
No, yeah,
The United
Canadian
States of
who live in the
America.
US,
You know,
or like
it's not like
American
like when
Canadian.
I go and talk to my Costa Rican family from Costa Rica, they're not like, yeah, I'm Costa Rican American. No, I'm Costa Rican.
Oh, I can't use the sovereign scepter. I just realized
Why?
Was
I am chaotic neutral. Not
Oh.
good.
You need to
oh
be good.
this
Yeah.
guy? You
And
need
for anyone-
to give him a wondrous item. Give
And
him
for
a new
anyone
one.
wondering, Eric is 6'1".
Yeah, I know.
I figured Eric was tall. He looked tall.
I've seen him before.
And I
In
am only
person?
5'11".
I've never met
Really?
him before though. I've never met
I
him.
thought you were 6. I thought it was only like
we're
1 inch
the
taller than
best
me.
No.
height. Don't worry. It's okay.
5'11".
By the way, technically, Jason, Blackstar does have wondrous items because wondrous item is just magical items.
Well, no, I mean the leveling item.
Yeah.
Because we all got our stuff before Black Star.
It'll,
Oh,
just,
yeah.
it'll just be the
When's
sword.
When's the next upgrade for those, by the way?
9?
probably 9 or 10.
I knew,
was- it was
I knew
what?
you were going to ask me that. First of all, you don't know.
3-5.
3-5.
In game, you don't know, but out of game, 9th level.
Well, so
Yeah.
I would tell you so that you can help me keep track of it so I don't forget. Where is
Dude,
the
I can't wait to get
document?
to Saore and some random druggie is gonna be like, "Here, Black Star. I don't know what this is. You can have it."
No,
Yeah.
we're just gonna find Duke dead. Blackstar's just gonna pick up the
Is
amulet.
isn't Saore like Cancun?
Cancun, but they drug you
Kind
so
of.
you can't leave.
Cancun atmosphere,
Xander's
but
so
with, like,
excited to do
Mexico
drugs.
City.
Do you have a bag of weed?
We built this city. Oh yeah, I'm gonna smoke it on this ship. I mean, what do you take
You're
me
gonna
for,
smoke
boy?
the ship?
Yeah, I'm smoking the ship.
I'll join you.
No, not anyone.
Different
but
definition.
Blackstar.
Uh,
Man, I gotta start putting ice in my whiskey.
Wow.
I've got to start making active
Oh, there it
moves.
is. It's literally
to water
right there
it
the
down.
entire time, and I'm just so dumb. It's 9th is the next upgrade.
Oh,
Yeah.
I called it, guys.
It's so I'll
Christmas.
I'll just tell you because you like again I'll need the reminder. It's 5th, 9th, 13th, 17th, and that ends at 17.
You have
14,
told us that
17.
before.
Oh, I have. Okay.
We just forgot because we're silly.
So you got a little,
So
you got a
almost
ways,
forever.
to go.
Ghost levels.
But
I mean,
ninth,
once we're done with this boat ride, we're hitting 8th level.
ninth is where it starts to
Probably,
get
actually.
really spicy.
I mean, it's already spicy. The fact
Oh.
that I'm level 7 and I have a plus 11 on anything is abysmal.
Who
I have
took the-
advantage on every save against spells.
So Blackstar does not have a fabled item
No.
Yeah.
because he was not part of the group. So
Also
Duke,
part of the OGs.
did Duke take the healer's hand amulet with him?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Trell left with the
Just
the
like
ring, so I
The
Trell
wolf
took
towel
her.
ring.
Also, dude,
Smell
like,
good wiggling.
Alex,
Hmm.
I can visibly see you happier playing Blackstar,
Oh yeah.
and I am so happy for you. I'm so excited that you enjoy playing this character.
I like bards. I can't help it.
What you said
I
from the beginning.
forgot about my 5th level feature and the fact that I can cast Moonbeam
Oh, fancy.
Wait,
with
we can
it.
just shove people in Moonbeam repeatedly.
Yeah. There's
Does
also
Moonbeam-
a
does Moonbeam break
non-standard
darkness?
spell. No. It stops shapeshifters though.
But doesn't it
If they
create
fail to
dim
save.
light?
Yeah, it does create
Oh,
dim light.
Yeah, it was just more of, like, does magical light break magical
Yeah.
darkness?
I don't think it would break
No.
it. I'd say the effect that's like of a higher level would like stay. So like since Razier is a warlock, if he were to cast darkness, it'd be at 4th level. So his moonlight wouldn't like shine on the darkness because of that, so it'd stay dark. But if like let's say someone were to cast moonlight at 5th level on one of his darkness, then it would create dim light in it. That's how I see it. But
Yeah, I mean it'll be a case by case basis, but
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
sounds
yeah.
right to me. I just imagine like this magical darkness that you cast Moonbeam through, and then it's just like this hole through the
Yeah,
darkness
well, that's-
for
that's
like
what I was
half a
picturing.
second, and then the smoke fills it in, with darkness again. I don't know. I like flavored things like that. Okay,
All I'm
Keep
saying
the
is
super-
the sword can be the item for me. It
Sure.
just makes
Sword.
sense canonically.
sword is cool.
Yeah.
sword is a +1 adamantine weapon.
What's the name of the sword again?
Grignac.
Grignac.
Yep. Based off the
Isn't
Galaxy
it-
Quest movie.
Isn't it
Wow.
Super Kamiguru?
Super comic movie. Yes.
Exactly. Okay. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do before moving on to the next day?
No, not tonight. I think I'm good.
Mm-mm.
We checked all the magic items we wanted to.
Okay. Brazier?
Nope.
No? Okay.
All set.
So then my question now becomes, it's 10 past 11. Are we going to want to roll on the encounter table tonight?
I'm down.
good.
I don't have anything to do.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I was
Once,
just
at least.
about I was just about to raise my glass and just say, I love playing this game with you guys.
Yes, you guys
You
are the
guys-
best group I've ever.
You guys
had.
are so sick.
Oh,
And
you've hit the I love you guys wall.
I
Uh-huh.
love, I love when Felix is like, ugh, sacre bleu. And
That's exactly how he
What the
sounds.
heck?
That's exactly it.
oh, he just froze.
He
He's
did freeze.
frozen.
I thought he was
legitimately
ignoring
had
you.
a spit take.
I don't
Uh-huh.
know. I don't know
Oh my
if he
gosh.
got that.
Oh,
that
baguette,
king of a
baguette.
joke. I'm not.
Exactly.
I'm not.
There's two of 'em in here.
xenophobic. I swear I'm not xenophobic. I'm making fun of you because you're my friend, and I make fun of my friends.
I don't think he can hear you. No.
Also, he's xenophobic because you're
wait.
an alien.
Felix,
he's
did
back.
you hear my
He's
joke?
back.
Just lost internet for a second there.
Did you hear my joke?
He did not.
He didn't.
No, last thing I heard
Oh,
was you saying
dude.
this is the best group you had, something like that.
Your best group I've had. I love hanging out with you, Felix. I love hanging out with you, Alex. I love hanging out with you, Eric, Tim, and you guys.
Tim, you're here.
Even when he's drunk, he has to troll me. 100%.
Tim,
He can't.
Tim, you are definitely here
He
right
can't.
now.
He can't not troll me 24/7.
Yeah.
Since
Yeah.
I was 16.
Yeah,
Since
which
I
is
was
like
16,
yeah.
bro.
Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday.
I've been roasting this guy since I was 16 years old. That was 5 years ago.
Oh, it was yesterday.
And
Anyways.
earlier when Eric posted the description of the locksmith's bane, I remembered, Alex, didn't you say you were looking for the gloves?
gloves of-
Yeah, so you'd have a +8.
I know. It would be great.
Felix, I gotta be up front. I made a very poor joke when your internet cut out, and I just want to let you know I only made fun of you because you're my friend, and I make fun of my friends that I
It was
care
hilarious.
You
It
know what?
was.
I
I
didn't
also
even
added
hear
on to
the
it.
joke, so it doesn't bother me.
I mean, I don't think it would have bothered you.
about. I don't think it would have bothered you
anyways. Yeah.
What does that mean, Eric? Overvallers.
Potential new team name.
What does that
Overvallers?
mean?
It's Raiders in Dutch.
Overballers.
Overvallers.
Pretty much.
Overballers.
Hello,
Just
I'm
wanna
the
throw it in there
little
and not forget.
Dutch boy.
Cool.
No, little Dutch boy, don't do it.
Oh my god!
So, do we need to go around wearing slacks with little
Ninja hoses.
hats? We're
Have you- Have you seen the video of what was it? It was Genshin Impact, and he was like, "Oh my god, I'm so excited to play this game." And they're like, "No, little German boy, don't." And he's like, "Oh my god, this place is full of the Kindergruman."
Wow. Okay.
I'm so
You all-
concerned.
You all
Yeah.
get a fine night's rest, rocking gently to sleep, the sound of the waves, which it's not the ocean, but it's still, because of how wide the river is in a lot of different points, you still get that rocking sensation. There's still the occasional call of a seagull, even though it's nighttime, and you rest easy in a warm bed, comfortable knowing that you're at least relatively safe for now, and that there isn't anyone quickly on your tail looking to chase you down and cause you harm.
No, I'm actively trying to kill us right now.
Before I go to bed, this isn't like a roleplay thing, I'm just making a note. Before we go to bed, and every night before we go to bed, I'm formulating a letter to send home for when we get to Saore.
A handwritten letter.
A handwritten letter from me to send home to Mom and Dad.
Is this a just want it to have been done kind of thing, or did you actually want to
I will write
say
it.
what's in it, and then do you want you like expecting mail back from them kind of thing, or
Well,
kind of like
I mean,
how
there's no way of
Daenerys
expecting
didn't ring a
mail.
bell or?
Kind of, but like, there's no way of expecting mail back because there's no like main base of operations unless I send it to River.
Well, you also know that your mother is fully capable of reaching out and contacting
Reaching
you
out
she
to me,
wants.
yeah, and I'm not.
Right.
So
Which is interesting because
yeah.
she's not thus far.
Yeah. But I would over the next however many days we're on, every night the objective for Xander is to write the perfect letter. Like just like expressing concern for every sibling, expressing concern for the family, asking how they're doing, and writing about his adventures thus far, and writing about how he hasn't received a vision about his next steps moving forward yet.
The next steps for the completion of your quote unquote journey, right?
Yes.
Clearly, with how complex that letter is, like the first 5 days.
Oh no, this letter, like he's spending the first night just writing the H in very glorious calligraphy.
Yeah, like the
SpongeBob style.
like things like the first 5
SpongeBob
lines.
style. But like over the course of the next few days, this letter is going to be more like an essay.
Gotcha.
But it's not like his mom's not used to it, you know. So yeah, but that's just to note. That's in case in my drunken stupor I forget, or next week I forget. I'm putting that out there right now.
Right. Don't forget next week's the one shot. So
yes,
we'll be skipping
right.
a week on this, unfortunately.
Right.
But
do we have to make a character for the one shot?
I'm so excited to meet Broderick.
Okay.
What's his name?
It's Barrick.
Oh.
Even better, because that's a cool name.
Barrick is a very cool name.
I was thinking of Beric Dondarrion from Game of Thrones.
I've never seen Game of Thrones.
I've never seen Game of Thrones. I'll keep it that way.
I've never seen Game of Thrones.
As long as you don't watch the last 3 seasons, stay with up to the 5th. After that,
all right.
After that,
yeah.
Got bad.
Then is bedtime.
Okay, so you finish constructing your letter. You lay down in bed, and it is just so comfortable.
25.
Ooh. I didn't ask for anything.
You were gonna say it.
It's a wisdom saving throw. It is a wisdom saving throw. You know,
silvery barbs.
Part of the joy that I get out of the game is asking for a roll. So
Man,
you can at least
I'm
give me
sorry.
the common courtesy of letting me ask for the roll.
I am sorry. You're right. You're right. You're right.
What kind of player robs a DM of these simple joys?
No, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Here I am stealing him all that joy without even trying because of my passive perception.
Yeah. Can't get nothing.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's like magical carnival
Let's see
music.
if this is how we open the campaign with this song, actually. Yeah. Okay. So your eyes open, and it's a beautiful morning outside. The sun shines in through the windows, and palm trees rise up above, far above the rooftop of the home that you've slept in for a number of years in your outpost. Your mind flashes to another moment of a struggle. Men seeking you out in your home, pulling you out of your bed, and unable to resist being pulled from it through the door and out into the bright daylight, which blinds you for a moment before you have to clench your eyes closed to avoid being burned from the light of the sun. As you open them again, you find yourself tied to what you can only describe as a torture table, as your arms are struck to the sides, nailed to the table that you lay on, and you are like forced upwards as some kind of arcane lantern shines down a bright purple hued light down on your face, as it feels like the essence of your being, the memories of things you've experienced years ago and only just days ago, are pulled from your mind and into some kind of arcane receptacle. The one thing you do actually recognize here as your Xander self and not whoever's eyes you're viewing this from, as these are not your own, is a similar arcane battery to that which Blackstar holds, which is affixed to some kind of machine that stands over whoever's eyes you're seeing through, standing over the table. A metallic face with slits and eyes with bright light shining down on you look down as this device is held above you with the purple light streaming down on your head. And the searing pain enters your mind as you think to yourself, all hope might be lost. Can I hold on for just a little longer so that all of our secrets are not revealed? And with that, your vision pulls away. Darkness takes you. And you actually awaken in the night in your bed, sweating profusely as the pain sears into your own head. And you feel like you've lost something.
Mentally or physically?
You can't tell if it's because of the remnants of the vision or if something is actually mentally missing from yourself, but you feel some kind of hole inside of you is gone.
You know, for the first time in a while, I feel like I might be able to pin this vision somewhere.
I don't disagree with you.
I know who this is.
You didn't get to see who you were, but you...
No, I know. But I know who this is. I have a sneaking suspicion. I'm gonna... I want to pull out the sending stone.
Okay. In the middle of the night.
What time is it?
It's probably...
I mean, roughly, like...
Three in the morning.
In the morning.
Okay.
I remember... It's the future. It could be any minute. It could be now. It could be tomorrow. It could be weeks from now. I haven't honed it yet. I haven't perfected it yet. I need to take a breath and relax. And
there's a voice that echoes in your mind. It's a memory. It's an echo, something that you've not experienced before. Because when you have a vision, you are pulled from yourself. Others that experience or witness you having these visions see your eyes glaze over with white. This, you are awake. You are 100% active, but there is something that bleeds through from the vision itself. A voice that sounds a lot like Garrett's voice. And it's nothing to be worried about. It's not a cry of pain. It's not a reaching out to you, seeking aid or help. And it doesn't fit the description of what you saw in your vision. It's a memory of the piece of information that I forgot to share with the party, or that I forgot that Garrett was sharing with you over the sending stones. If you recall from last session, I told you I couldn't remember what he was going to say, and that I would fill in the gap later. But that's the memory that comes back to you now. In Saore, find Pluto. He'll give you whatever information you need.
Like Mickey's dog?
And you just hear in your head, Pluto, 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 Pluto. Then you hear the cry of pain. As the searing pain once again enters your mind, and you feel yourself like, on the bed, clutching your head, sweat pouring down. No one else is in this room with you.
Which is weird because normally I have Louise next to me to comfort me.
And I should also point out that there are no portholes on this floor with the beds. There are no windows at all.
Find Pluto. He'll give us what we need or whatever we'll need.
He'll give you whatever information you need.
Whatever information.
I'm gonna open the door to go up to the deck of the ship. Is anybody out there?
At 3 in the morning.
I would be at this point.
Yeah, is the ship
Me.
cruising?
Let's see here.
Well, it seemed like the captain was going to be at the helm until like midday after.
Yeah, they switch off. It's 8-hour shifts, so she'd still be. Yeah, no, she'd still be there. She's at the helm.
As I come out, I don't even acknowledge anybody. I just go to the front and sit down, like right by the front of the ship. You're there.
That's
I don't even
where I'd be sitting.
I don't even acknowledge you. I pull out the blunt that Shaku gave me.
Razier, do you approach him?
Well, I'm sitting there, and it's just early morning. I'm just looking to see if I see anything. Not doing nothing, just sitting there.
Something catches your attention before he lights the blunt. His Xander's left eye. There's smoke coming out of it, trailing upwards. Light wisps of it. Just
I don't even know how to do this. And he'll snap and like a firebolt will shoot upwards and kind of light the blunt. I don't even know how to do this.
Hey, you have a vision or something?
Yeah.
Did your eye always smoke like that?
I mean,
Your eye's smoking.
Your brain's on fire.
not that anyone's told me before.
You look a little rattled. You all right?
Someone's in danger. I don't know if it's
Don't
Garrett.
narrow it down none.
I don't know if it's Garrett. I don't know if it's this guy we're going to meet, or I don't. But somebody is in trouble and is going to. I mean, it felt like I had literal years of my life pulled from me, and someone's going to get that taken out of them, and I don't know what to do with that information because I really have no way of pinning it down, and I don't know what to do with this information. What am I supposed to do? I have all of this data that I'm supposed to do something with. I don't even know how my mom handles it. I don't understand. And he'll go and take another hit. Look,
Well,
someone's in danger.
Xander, make another wisdom saving throw.
17.
Razier, Xander is mid-sentence, and his eyes just white.
I
And
dropped the
he's
blunt
holding.
on
No,
floor.
you're still holding. You all. I mean,
Oh,
your
am I?
muscles. Yeah, you're holding the blunt.
Oh,
You're just sitting
I'm
there,
front.
staring straight ahead. Ends his sentence. I'm sure you'll say some words, and that's
Yeah.
fine. You'll try to
And
talk
I
to him.
just don't.
but it all what Xander experiences happens in a like a blink of an eye, essentially. So it's a very short period, like maybe around 6 seconds. Xander, you're back on the table. This robot type, like metallic figure with this arcane core in its chest, and a much better view that you gain from it as it appears as though that whatever this energy beam was focused on the left eye of this individual who you are right now. They two humanoid figures. Your vision is like blurry and filled with smoke, and you're sweating, and you feel like you could throw up, and you feel like you've been struck by lightning, even though you don't know what that feels like. That's what all your muscles are tensed up. The knives are pulled from your arms. Blood comes pouring down the side of the table, and you're standing. You're actually like tilted upwards on the table and placed onto your feet. You have control of your limbs. You pull your hands up and you see the blood flowing down, and you can feel the warmth, and you reach your left finger over and wipe the blood. And the only thought that's in your mind is, what is this? Why do I have control of my body right now? You reach up and you feel a beard. The figures and this large metallic entity exit the room, or they start to exit the room. Do you do anything?
Do they look chainless?
They do.
I look around the room really quick. Just a really quick glance, like take notice of my surroundings.
There's a mirror to your left. All the walls are stone. You're in a square holding cell with metal bars. The figure is a large robotic entity, opens this gateway and kind of like fits itself through and out like it doesn't belong in this room. You turn from the torture table that you're on and you look into the mirror and you see an older elf. An older elf with a balding head, the long streaks of silver and gray hair that streak backwards, with a long beard. The age, the face, and the eyes portray are that of someone who's hundreds of years old. You're wearing very simple white cloth linen. And then there's a kind of a voice that comes into your head like, wait, who are you? Why are you here? And you're pulled out of your vision, and you are back on the boat looking at Razier.
I'm sorry, and I'm gonna get up and hurl over the side of the boat.
100%. Yeah. So Razier for you was about 6 seconds.
You stopped talking for a minute there. What's going on?
I've never done that before.
What was that thing was it in the thing you smoked? Did that have something to do with you? All right?
No, I was them. It wasn't like a vision this time. I was their conscience.
I'm not sure what you mean. Try and breathe. Try and slow down and take some breaths.
I need my mom.
I don't think Black Star's beauty sleep would be disturbed by this, but I'm sure I'm
Not
100%
at all.
certain that
Not
Liz
even a little bit.
would be
I was
awoken
going
by
to
the
say
sound
Black Star
above
is
deck.
sleeping 100% soundly. He is fine.
with Louise's passive perception, you definitely hear some commotion above deck.
All right, guess I'd go up. Who sees it?
Lou, come in. Quick.
Yeah.
Your brother's not doing good. He kind of just broke down. His eye was smoking, and then he just disappeared for like a few seconds. And then he hurled over the edge, and now he's look at him.
And I'll hug Louise and break down in the crook of his shoulder.
Right.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Look, I wish I knew what to do. Why don't you start by telling us what happened?
Yeah. That's a good start. That's the most logical start. Yeah. I was on a table, and there was this big mechanical creature who was hovering over me and targeting particularly my left eye, which I notice is my bad eye, but that's not the one that it wasn't me, it was someone else, which is relatively normal. This isn't out of the ordinary. And when it felt like they were taking a part of me, like it was like memories or just a piece of my soul. I don't really understand the feeling. I've never felt it before. And at the end, I could control the person, even though it wasn't me. I don't like having that control over people. I don't know what to do. Mom would know what to do. I don't know what to do, Louise. Please tell me what to do.
I don't know. Never told me about any of this. Are you okay. Are you sure? Like you weren't maybe like thinking maybe you were in control of like
No, I'm
you
positive.
really were.
I'm positive every move I made. I need you to tell me what I should do.
Don't have mom or dad didn't give you any ways to communicate with them before we left, right?
No, I can't talk to her. I was just writing a letter. I figured it would be good to get in touch. I don't.
You know what?
This,
That's a good idea to start me. You work on that letter. Once we get to Saore, we'll try and send it over back home.
Mom told me that I would see things. I wasn't expecting this.
Did you said your abilities are similar to your mom's, right?
Yeah, I'm just coming into it. I'm sorry. I'm
did-
sorry. I'm a
did-
mess.
Hey, that's all right. Did she ever talk about what you just went through,
I mean,
being controlling people through your visions or whatever?
sometimes, but it's it's not often. Like, when someone comes around for a reading or the government needs something from us, we do our job, but it's not like we can physically move. She's told me it happens in certain occurrences, but it's not something that, I've ever done, and she's only done it a handful of times.
So it's not completely unheard of, is what I'm getting. This is somewhat expected, although rare.
Yeah, but it feels like a stepping stone that I don't feel ready for, and I don't like that the situation that I was. I mean, there were chainless there. The
Well,
situation that I was in was not exactly friendly to this new experience. I was in a cell. I was literally nailed to a board. I felt the blood coming out of my arms, and I don't know what to do with this information. Do I smoke? Am I supposed to smoke this thing, or am I supposed to just go to bed and sleep it off, or do I stay up all night? I don't know what to do.
I mean,
look,
do you,
I don't know exactly what to do for you, but whatever's going to help you calm down, I think is what you need to do. You're a bit of a mess right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Just try and breathe. Like, how about you take whatever's bothering you and put it down, put it to the side for now. Get yourself composed, then deal with it and process it when you're not dead tired in the middle of the night.
Mhm.
If you can do that, I don't know.
Luis, I have my bedroll. Can I sleep in your room?
yeah, I'll come back in a short while.
Okay. Okay, yeah, yeah. And he'll take one more toke. And he'll
At this point, Black Star comes out of the captain's quarters area.
Hey
You were
now.
sleeping alone.
and
Hey-
as
hey
as
now.
he
Uh,
as
You
as
were
he
sleeping
takes-
alone. The captain's at the helm.
Yeah, she's not there.
He was just sleeping in her bed.
Yeah, I was just sleeping in her bed. He's got on like long, exquisite pants that have fire, like little fireballs and hearts all over them. And he's got a rose in his hair.
That's so funny.
Yeah. And I've got my loot, and I just, should I come back later?
I mean, if you're here, you're here. That's up to you. What should I do with this? I'm not gonna finish it. Luis, do you want it?
I mean, I haven't smoked mine.
But me neither. I just figured this out by watching Shaku do it. It kind of sucks.
Black Star comes up, takes it, and just flicks it overboard.
Or we can do that, yeah. But I was, you know what? Never mind. All right, yeah. You said you wanted to go to sleep, Xander, right?
I don't know what else to do. I don't. Am I supposed to do something with this? I don't know what next steps Mom takes. I mean, how do you comprehend this being in someone else's body?
Well, whenever I'm in someone else's body, I always ask them how it's
Shut up!
going.
Shut up! Shut up!
What?
I'm
Oh,
not in the mood for your shenanigans. Okay? I can't do it. If you're gonna be here and be supportive, then you can be supportive. But if you're not gonna be supportive, then you go somewhere else.
I start to play a soothing melody to just kind of
Look.
lighten the mood.
If you're not currently in control, then don't worry about it. You said it was rare. Expect it to be rare. Don't expect this to happen every time. Take a breath. You can figure it out like you figure all your other visions. Something's going to happen, but it can change, right? Just give it time. Just take a breath and deal with it in the morning. Think about it more. You don't gotta do nothing right now. Unless you know something specific's about to happen. Just nothing you can do about it right now.
I don't, but I feel closer than I ever have. I feel like this could be somebody that we know, or somebody that we could meet soon. And I'm scared that I'm scared that destiny is real.
Ain't no saying one way or another, but
But
Look.
there is, isn't there?
You'll
If I can see this and this happens even after a warning, isn't that proof? Isn't my mom living proof that destiny exists?
I mean, Xander, when people go to see mom to get visions of the future, their future, it's to know what's going to happen, so they're more prepared to face it. Maybe they're able to change it even. Well, I don't exactly know how they work. Like if it's like set in stone when she sees it, or is it like so? As far as I know, the best we could do is keep that in mind. Stay on. Well, I mean, stay even more on our toes than we already do, and just go on with what we know right now. And as soon as we get to see or send a letter to mom, hope she's able to get back to us fast, and we'll see what we get from that.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
So
get
what
it.
happened?
Oh, he's we just figured out he's really not good with pot.
Is there
Oh.
is my eye still smoking at this point?
No, it stopped
No.
a while ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, uh,
It hurts though.
I
Poor
It
guy, he's got
remind-
an itchy
it
finger and
reminds
an eye that hurts.
it reminds me, yeah.
Mhm.
It reminds you.
Look, a Black Star, what I was saying earlier about being an oracle, that was real. Like that wasn't like partially real. Like that's 100% the truth. And I struggle every day because I see things that I feel like are out of my control and I can't do anything about it. And this is the first time forever in my whole life where I feel like I'm on the verge of preventing something, and I'm on the verge of discovering if destiny is real.
Do you keep a journal?
Oh yeah.
A dream
What,
journal.
you think I just remember all this stuff? I'm
I
not
don't know, you're
keen
pretty
like
smart.
that.
Hmm.
I no, I write everything down and I pat to the book on my right side, which is my non-magical book.
So I mean, if you've got this journal, I mean, why don't you just let us know, and then couldn't we as a team, like, I imagine, like, you got one guy who gets these visions, but then what are you supposed to do? I mean, couldn't we all work together? I mean, we're on this grand adventure. Why don't we, you know?
Look, before you came around, I had a few visions and I didn't realize them until I was in the situation that we had to deal with. And I mean, sure, the power of deduction is logical and strong, but I mean, is time itself, is that, can we understand that? Can we understand the powers that be? I mean, who's to say, except for me and my family, and even then, it's each reading is kind of like between the oracle and the user, unless the user decides to share. I mean, this is something that I'm sharing because I don't consider any of you to be clients. I mean, you're my friends, and I'm going through a really hard time.
Right, but that's what I mean. Like, we're not your clients. We're people you trust. So if we can take your things and work towards making positive outcomes, then wouldn't that make you feel better?
It would. It really would. But I hope I get to a point where I have enough information where we can pinpoint that. And this time, I think we can. I do. I know I know what they look like for the first time ever. I know who I am.
Well, that's exciting.
For 19 years, I've been having visions, both in body and out. And for the first time in a long time, for the first out of body vision, I really know what I look like. And I guess that's a positive to take from this, but it's still an overwhelming experience. Being able to I mean, am I essentially controlling the future? Am I that person in that moment, in that given time? Is that what I'm doing? Am I
I mean, I guess we'll find out when we get there, if we get there.
am I ready for that?
Well, I think that's more a question you got to answer yourself. But probably not in the middle of the night.
I'm gonna hug Louise one more time and just I love you.
Love you too.
And I'll go back down to the quarters.
Does this happen a lot?
I'd say visions maybe about once every 2 weeks, but that's like you said, the first time it was this bad. Well, you said there were chainless in his visions, right? Well, this vision specifically.
Yeah, he did.
And that got me thinking, do you guys think that might be related to the fact we're getting closer to Mount Solitude?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it
wonder.
could be.
What if they get stronger? I don't know. What if it like has to do with what we're doing overall too?
I think we're just speculating, but something seems to be making him have more, from what I've heard, based on past um, more visions. And yeah, with what our friend Garrett said, the chainless are getting into a lot of stuff. So who knows if it could be something to do with why he's having more visions. Maybe something they're doing or intend on doing is causing more to happen or something. And then yeah, like you said, them beacons or whatever those lights, that energy stuff they're meddling with. Who knows what that's going to do? So yeah, maybe being near the mountain's going to do some funky things to your brother. But I don't know if we have any way of knowing till we see for ourselves.
Ooh, what if? Didn't Garrett say that they were opening up portals and stuff, or like tearing down the barriers between the planes or whatever?
Something like that. Yeah,
What if that's causing problems?
could be.
Ooh, what if he loses it?
Well, can't say for sure.
Oh boy.
Ain't no way of knowing. Just so you know, Lou, his eye, he said the one that was in the vision being bothered with was there was smoke coming out of it, like in real life. So whatever's happening to him is he's real connected with it.
Yeah, look, I wasn't told much about his powers, so I can't say what's happening right now. I'm just trying to when it happens, I just try to be there to reassure him. But I'm really, if only we had a way to communicate with our mother right now.
Yeah. Well, heard you say something about a letter, and maybe that'll work.
Yeah, that's all we have right now. So yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, y'all can go back to sleep. Black Star, what were you doing in there?
Oh, I think I left my oven on. I'll be seeing you guys in the morning.
Your
And I just go down.
I'm sorry, you're what?
Gotta go. Sorry.
Do you go back to the captain's quarters, or do you go below?
No, I go down.
Okay.
Hey,
now that
Captain.
now that her shift is almost over, he's like,
Yeah, I gotta get out of the room. Yeah.
Hey, Captain. I know we're here. Like, thank you for giving us a ride and all, but maybe sleep with like a sword or something close by, because I don't know about Black Star right now. He hasn't been able to get out of much in the last few days in River, so might be a bit.
It's stir crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all a bunch of weirdos.
What's wrong about that?
Aren't we all?
I mean, I just try and ride the wind, you know. I'm trying to have some fun out here on these waters. You guys got all kinds of problems. I'm not sure what I signed up for. It's only been literally a couple hours you've been on my boat. I mean, I tried.
It's going to be an interesting week.
Trying not to eavesdrop, but you know, sound carries, and you know, one me with the two fellas here on the ship, it gets a tad bit. That's kind of why I volunteered for this here venture. But oh my, this is some deep stuff. We're gonna have to. And I'm going to be honest, you've made it very clear you don't want any part of the kind of partying and riverboating I'm used to doing, so I'm just going to sit back and just have myself a drink here and there.
Well,
and if you want to have smoky eyes and puking on the first day over the side of my boat, that's up to you. People sleeping in my bed, that's a problem I got. I didn't know Black Star was down there, so I'm going to have to change my sheets, do a load of laundry, and we'll kind of have to catch up afterwards. And I don't know, I got locks on my door.
If you want help with keeping him in his bed, I'm sure I could help.
I appreciate the offering of keeping him at bay, whatever that means. But yeah, I mean, I didn't sign up for no sharing beds. I mean, like I literally put this whole place together. It's my bedroom. I built it, so it's mine. And as far as keeping a sword ready and handy, well, he'll have a couple things that are probably a little unexpected if he tries to make his way into my bedroom unbeknownst to me.
All right. Well then, good night. I'll head down. Just open Black Star's door. Cast a web in his room.
That's unnecessary.
I was just about to say Black Star's a lot of things, but I don't think he's a predator.
No, you
Not
wouldn't.
at all. In her room, she'll find later a nice glass of wine that I probably picked up at some point or had on me.
Dude,
and then
he was probably lying on her bed like this the whole time.
Probably,
and she never came down.
Rose petals.
Yeah, he's
And
just
then-
been awake the whole time, and she never came down. So he was like, "Man, I'm going to sleep."
some crumpled up rose petals, and then some sheet music, and then say, request whatever you like. I'll play all day. Let's have fun on this trip. And then a
Wait.
deck of cards.
I just realized how bad an idea was to put a web on Black Star.
Yeah,
Because
I will set
web-
this whole place on fire.
Yeah, they're very flammable.
Webs actually are more inclined to melt than they are to take fire.
Yeah, but
Fun
in
fact.
the spell's description, it says that they take 1 turn to like burn up and like, well, basically melt a whole 6 second of burning, and that's for a 5 foot square,
Yeah.
a cube.
Yeah.
All the captain knows is you snuck into her bedroom and she didn't know that you were in there, and then you emerged
Just didn't-
and you were talking to your
nothing
friends.
but PJ shorts.
Yep.
But
It's my bedtime attire, right? It's not weird.
When Louise
Just
walks
pajama
into
Just pajama pants.
his room, Xander. I mean, the rooms are not big. Clearly,
No, they're pretty.
Xander's
Well,
like taking up the other half of the room, just staring at the ceiling, hands like across his chest like this in his bedroll.
a 10 by 10 room is actually a standard size room in a ranch style home. So that's technically what these are.
Yeah, but still, when a 5'8" person is lying across the floor, it takes up 5 feet of that 10 feet. That's half.
Sure. Yeah, you're on a modest sized boat, and there could have been one room with 2 beds that you guys all had to just sleep together all in the same space. But no, you were given this is actually pretty nice. It's definitely not as lavish as what you're used to in your own bedroom.
And when you walk in, he just goes, "Thanks for letting me stay down here."
No worries. Are you gonna be able to sleep or?
No, but I'll try.
All right. Oh, by the way, Black Star's kind of tied up at the moment. But it lasts for an hour.
I'll be asleep by then.
Yeah.
You know, I've never missed home more than I do now.
Yeah. I mean, earlier we talked about maybe going up there to go maybe explore the ruins, and we do have unfinished business with the raiders.
It's scary though.
Might be, but I feel like getting answers might be more important.
Do you think Mom knows already?
I mean, who knows with her?
I don't know. There's something experiencing tonight is terrifying.
So let's see how you feel tomorrow. Like, I don't like, it's the first time it's happened, so
Yeah. I hope I feel better tomorrow. You? I mean, being outside and all. Do you ever miss home and going hunting with Dad?
yeah, I'd say I do miss them, but I also like being like outside, being able to do my own things without having Dad always like watching over my shoulder.
Sometimes I miss the library. I mean, I'm most of the time I'm glad that I don't have Mom over my shoulder anymore also, but sometimes things like this happen and I don't know what to do, and she's the only one who knows. Because, I mean, as far as I know, nobody else can do this outside of maybe Mr. Keepdown. But, I mean, he's light years away. We don't even really know where that is.
Wait, what's a light year?
It's a measurement of distance.
If you say so.
Whatever, nerd.
Okay,
should-
book nerd.
You should go to bed.
And I just take my pouch of good berries, throw it at him.
I'll eat a couple through the night, but I don't sleep. I'm taking a point of exhaustion.
I was just, yep, you do.
And getting rid of it because of the ring.
Oh
Yeah.
Hey, I gave you that ring, so I expect it to get used. Imagine not ever using it. That would be silly.
I meant to edit the thing there, and I didn't do it. There we go.
I don't know what you're rolling for. Is it every time
I
you
didn't.
use it?
Well, it says charges -1, and there's like a
It
dice
had
next
one
to it.
charge when I used it.
Yeah. So now it's gonna have 2, but it's just got dice next to it for whatever reason. Now it doesn't. So I don't know. Maybe it was saying charges -1.
Well, you expended
No,
a charge to remove.
I wrote
exhaustion.
one charge because
Oh,
I
okay,
had put a
okay.
charge into it.
So then there's
Beyond
0 charges.
20, Beyond 20 is reading it as a
Minus one.
-1, like it's a modifier, so it's giving you the ability to roll with that modifier.
Right. Okay.
So that's why the dice is showing up.
So once you use that in the morning to remove your point of exhaustion, the ring will have 0 charges.
And
Yeah.
to regain the charges, he needs to
Take an
become
action.
take an action to
take
become exhausted
exhaustion.
from the ring.
Yeah.
Correct.
That's fine. I can do that. That's not a problem.
You'll just be really tired when you go to sleep.
Yeah.
It's thematic.
Yep.
No.
Okay. Well, we didn't roll on the roll table this evening.
No.
Big surprise.
I think you got something way better out of it though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I
I mean,
obviously
Is
we'll
that-
come back the following morning. Everyone does get a long rest in, except for Xander. And yeah, we'll pick back up on the first real day of travel